Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, doings and dames, welcome to day 2 of the Zoom Ball of Lightning Sorc. We played for 5 hours, made it into Torment 3, actually. Can jump into Torment 4 already, yes, after 5 hours. And the only thing we needed was the Oakens Catalyst together with Essador's Overflowing Cameo while having spent only 80 Paragon points. This is crazy. I might actually spend a few more Paragon points so I can activate my destruction here. But yeah, a Zoom Ball of Lightning is mental, and we'll push it today all the way to complete Super Endgame. We did Torment 4 already. Let's just take a, normal Torment 3 to level up a Glyph, just to get you vibed in. Then we're going to do some Infernal Hordes. We're going to try to get greater affixed items because I don't have the Essador's Overflowing Cameo in greater affix and not even greater affix, right? So basic, barely legal equipment, and yet, yeah. Things are positively out of control. Especially since we picked a Mana Shield. Mana Shield made stuff go a little bit too hard, I guess. So can't wait to actually farm with this today. I mean, so far, Raven Druid, the best farmer. Soul Rift Necro right behind that. But Sorc is shaping up to be an equivalent of that, right? Being able to live up to the hype. We're back, Kyle. We're back, and it's going to be a good day. I mean, we just dropped a video on survival secrets for people that still struggle with staying alive. So that one is out, and hopefully it's going to help the one or the other person to not die too much. Not so helpful for sorcerers, if we're honest with each other, because Sorcs just put on Mana Shield and that's it. Right? But the other classes need some help. I mean, Mana Shield kind of invalidates everything you know, right? Maxing resistances, maxing armor. They're like, oh yeah, so how about we just ignore everything we just learned, survival-wise, and we just put on Mana Shield, and we're good to go. But yeah, there's always that one class breaking the mold, I guess. We're trying Touch of Death Spiritborn, Vigi. I've heard of a lot of people trying that with varying success. From, wow, this sucks, to, well, it's kind of okay. But no one has told me so far that it's like absolutely fucking rad and super lit, right? Zalmagan, thank you for your beautiful support thing with a 17 months of subscriptions, brother. Hope you're doing well. Well, the boss even died before I could do anything. Jeez. Okay, I gotta open 2 of these here right now on the side. So we got Eliminator, we get Destruction. What else do I need? I had Charged. I just got Charged, didn't I? Here, Crackling Energy does more damage, right? I'm gonna try to get that one activated too. I mean, today we're gonna spend all 136 Paragon points. Why don't we spend them right away? Because it would make us too OP, right? So we're gonna spend them gradually, step by step, to kind of fit the narrative. So that would be the 4th Paragon board. What do we have? Frigid. We wanted to put on Frigid Fate and see how much damage you actually get out of that right away. We go for Frigid Fate like this. Actually useless, surprisingly. It's like, you know, we should pick a max life. I was like, nah, we shouldn't. So this is bound to non-physical damage bonus, right? And the bonus from here so far. I mean, we can put in just for the time being. Boost some rare notes, right? Get some more damage. Is Diablo 4 worth it, or would you recommend just play the game without doing the story? You should definitely do the story. It's all about, like, finding out what's actually going on in the world, sir. I mean, you want to know who's Lilith, what's going on with Mephisto, what Zenarius doing, There's so much interesting stuff. Good cutscenes too. The story is absolutely worth it. I mean, not only is the story absolutely worth it, as a first-time player, it's going to take you through the world, and it's going to help you unlock the reputation. Because you don't only need to get to level 60, you also need to get your reputation leveled up. So you're actually able to get all the bonuses, all the skill points, everything pretty much. Okay, so Torment 3 boss, we can also just absolutely send back to the lobby. Without a single issue. Perfection. And obviously now we need the damage scale to go crazy. Like, we need to spend our last Paragon points and everything. But we'll get to that. I mean, as we pick up like greater affix items and the right chaotic uniques and everything. Getting here. Is there anything useful gonna come out of you? No, I don't need any of this. I mean, actual conduit, obviously, in case I wanted to play some other stuff, but not really. Did you do the Blizzard for Mana Regen? No, Kyle. That was absolutely not needed so far. Robin, you're on the vertical stream. There's also the horizontal stream. So you just stumbled onto the wrong stream, brother. Druid build changed my life, brother. The Druid build was absolutely insane. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Ah, bless me. Thank you very much. Okay, we need a ring with a maximum life. No, with maximum damage. We really don't need maximum life, which is actually really funny. Because why would we need maximum life when we have no life, right? With 21 life. So at this point, we're actually once in a while looking for a ring that only has damage. And then a little bit more damage. And then a little bit more damage. It's kind of cute. Like, usually that's nothing I would ever be looking for, right? So something like... Here. And critical strike damage would be good on a ring. I mean, I could just use the Ring of Starless Skies. Not the point. Here, attack speed and vulnerable damage. Not what I really am looking for, but I guess that's it. And then I can just... roll the final stat over to intelligence. Right? Ta-da. Bit weird, but it gets the job done. We would like to have the unstable currents cooldown reduction. Yes. And we would like to have critical strike damage. Yep, perfect. See, that ring does everything. And then, I mean, currently I have the Umbra aspect, but I don't need the Umbra aspect anymore. Wow, we have, so do I have gravitational already? Grav? No, I don't have the gravitational aspect. And when we get the aspect of the charged flash, we get that. We currently have the Umbra and we have crackling energy. Is there anything for crackling that we could be taking? We get abundant, we get charged. Is there something for lightning that we could be taking? It's kind of like a bit weird what you want to take, right? Because we get everything going on. We don't need more. You know what? I can just rock conceded for the time being. It's a bit weird, but it actually does work because you're still building up minimal barriers in between. That will get the job done.
I forge more than horse shit. Still got some good in it.
Till I make myself worry about what I want. Intelligence, double master work. Cool. Okay, now we need to do a fort, a 6er. Maybe we can get a... Yeah, you know what? A 6er tier 3 with the Sorc. We should be able to get Bardic. I need to get rid of these boots. You know what? Before I get rid of these boots... I just picked up like a complete random Izu's heirloom. Like they make no sense why I have them, but I might as well just, you know, as I have them. I'm gonna go in the trash at some point. What about PoE 2, Igor? Well, we'll keep playing more PoE 2 after we're done with Diablo 4. And some nice leveling is so much fun. Yes, it is, sir. So this should be an absolute record-breaking numbers. Let's see what we got. Summon Hellborn is terrible, but I'll still take it. Absolutely not a fan of Summon Hellborn, but what am I supposed to do? That's what I'm getting here, then I'll work within. Should be like rotating back here. See, there were 2 Summon Hellborn that just randomly appeared together with the event, even though you would have not expected them to come, but hey, there they are. So, 666 Ether, Chan. We think, can we get it done? With our shotted together Sorc in Torment 3 for now, Torment 4 in a bit. And for a 5-hour character, this is going beyond good. But obviously, there's always more. Loving Sorc this season. Level with Chain Lightning with the intent of moving to Ball. It worked super well. I mean, we went with Chain Lightning until Torment 1. Then we picked up Oaken's Catalyst together with Asadorus, and we could instantly swap. There was not even a single hesitation, like, do I have to stay, like, Chain Lightning? Do I not have to? No, I could just swap. It was surprisingly simple and easy to make that transition. You would have expected that a bit more is going to be needed, but nope. It was literally just that. Best thing you can do is just move away from the Soul Spire and come back later. When some enemies have spawned inside the Soul Spire, right? That works plenty well. $100 Ether is not enough for 2 waves. Faster, faster, faster. Yep. Got him. And 100 Ether for 2 waves is not bad, but we need to be at 200. That's another. Wow, these are really bad. And we could take Soul Spire spawn less often, but we know that that's scam, right? So, sadly, we all know that Soul Spire spawn less often is scam. I actually tried it out. I took 3 times the Soul Spire spawn less often. 3 times, chat. Guess how often they were still spawning? Less than, definitely not less. Which is your favorite class right now? Druid this season. I'm usually a Necromancer main, right? But this season, Druid has truly done me in. Well played, well done, well developed, you know? Double 4 deaths once in a while, doing everything the right way. And definitely putting Druid on the power level it deserves to be at. You're going to be able to teleport into this one. I have teleport built into... I'm not sure what you mean with, are you going to build teleport? I have teleport going on. I just don't like... So I'm not working on infinite teleports flicking over the screen. That's completely unnecessary. I know some people are loathing for that playstyle where they can teleport every single millisecond, but... yeah... I don't think that's necessary. Is this Zoom Ball or Boom Ball? This is Zoom Ball of Lightning. We decided to go with Zoom over Boom, as both are amazing and fun to play. Okay, this one might be one of the worst chaos events because you like literally destroy these portals. And then you get a like movement speed through the little blips here. And it's just stupid, right? Oh god, I hate this one with a passion. Like in the other ones, you at least get like ether fiends you can kill or anything. And you can influence the whole thing by just area effect. And here, this one is just movement speed, right? If you're not movement speeding fast, you're not getting anything out of it. So, yay. Absolutely terrible. I mean, sure, the dude at the end, nice, but what was that now, Chad? What was that? Is D4 good now? D4 has been good for quite a while, brother. The unlimited teleport is just fun and fast, absolutely. But, I mean, having semi-unlimited teleport is also fun and fast. My problem with unlimited teleport is just what you need to hit. I mean, alone having to get a pair of foods and having to hit the perfect masterworks on the pair of foods with the perfect tempo roll is so annoying that I don't even wish to engage with that. Because it's just no fun, right? So getting the actual perfect roll there is just no joy. We're close to the 666 again, chat, but I don't think we're going to reach it. I mean, that wave was quite nice, but unless we're going to get really lucky on the spawns here, I don't see us putting that together anytime soon. Those random Hellborn are not bad, but they're just not giving you the ether you would need. That's 390. We need almost 300 ether, right? And we're really not getting the... I mean, we might get here the masses spawn out ether fiends, so that is a good one. Considering that we start with 2 masses and you can get 2 ether fiends potentially. We can get more masses and more fiends, and we get more ether from fiends. But despite that, I don't think we'll have it. Plan to make Mythic plan for the Stormcar Raven build. Well, I put the chaotic version, I think, up for the Stormcar Raven, or I still need to. But we haven't done the Mythic version yet, no. However, like, Mythic, the only Mythic you can use is the Shroud. Shroud as your chest piece is king. That's it. You don't need anything more, just Shroud. Get Shroud, that's great. If you don't get Shroud, then, oh, not great. The Shroud would be it. The others are really just secondary. Okay, that was a 6-way forward. Getting a 6-way forward to 666 can be tricky no matter how quick you kill things. So many spires, dude. I can't wait for the spire fix. That's going to be very interesting once that hits. Okay, let's see how fast we're able to kill these guys. Way too fast. Honestly, we could probably just waltz into Torment 4, but I'm just more comfortable being in Torment 3. What can I say? I mean, we're gonna spend our 100 Paragon points, and then we'll just waltz into Torment 4. Just wanted to pretend a bit. Okay, what are we looking for? Oh, we wanted to do some Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeons. Yes, I remember. For our powers say, our powers are currently leveled up. We get advanced techniques to 10. We get mana shield. I can start using mana infused conjurations actually. That is true. And well, we could start using Chaos Brew if I wanted to. Because we're not really having like anything else going on. Might try to get more Blood of Lord Zur. Yeah, you know what? Let's try to get some more Blood of Lord Zur for the hall. The build planner is in the description of the YouTube video. However, the build planner does not include the actual explanation, right? So there's just the planner, plain and simple. We will do the build guide today after the stream. So as soon as the stream is done, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to make the build guide that explains everything down to the little nitty-gritty, dirty detail. How to play, how to transition, because that's the most important part, right? How do you go from leveling into the Ball of Lightnings? What are the minimal pieces you need? Yeah. It's currently the plan. I didn't want to do the guide before we actually push this to pit 100, so... number one goal is always make the build all the way to pit 100, like push it all the way, so we can truly like fully enjoy the power. And we're gonna pretty much finish this Helltide here, I think, like get the chests, and then we'll spend our Paragon points and jump into Torment 4. That'd be currently my goal. I reckon. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's perfect. We like to see it. Okay. All of that. Leave all the items out. That was a lot of materials. This is like one of the best goblets to find, right? Crazy. Mythic drop is so bad this season. I haven't even tried to get mythics yet, sir, but the mythic drop is exactly the same as always. I would heavily recommend to either farm a warp and just push new characters for the spark, or you just do Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons until you find a mythic rift. I've already found a mythic rift. It was like in the first 10 hours of the season. Mythic rift. Is the Sorc build better than the Necro? The Sorc build should turn out to be faster than the Necro. The Necro might have 200% movement speed, but the Sorc simply has a teleport. Right? I mean, no matter how much movement speed you have, the Sorc has a teleport. And I can reduce my teleport cooldown tremendously. So, what does it matter? You know? What does it matter how quick my Sorc is? How quick my Necro is? How fast he can run when Sorc can teleport? No Chinese players? Oh, we do have Chinese players, but the actual duplicate glitch got fixed, or one of the duplicates got fixed. One of the popular ones, so you don't have duplicate materials. That's a good thing, by the way. It's not a complaint. Good thing. Mythic drop rate is high, though. No, the mythic drop rate is exactly what it has always been. It's a low mythic drop rate, and either you get lucky or not. I mean, it's 1.5% from the normal bosses, and from the greater bosses, it's 3%, I think. And that one hasn't changed in a long, long while. The problem is, since the drop rates are so low, you either get lucky or you don't, right? There's no middle ground to that. Either you get fortunate and you drop, or you don't. And with such a low drop chance, you might get 10 in a row and you might never see anything. It's the thing with extreme low drop chances. However, you don't need mythics. I know everyone is used to getting mythics for their builds, but just get used to not playing them. I mean, you have chaos armor to grind, right? Chaotic uniques are way more interesting than mythics. Mythics are a cookie cutter solution. That's what I would call them, right? And mythics actually severely limit design space. Because if there's always the perfect helmet, if there's always the perfect chest piece, what do all the other items then matter? Why do they even exist? Right? What do you choose? Should you start Sorc or Spiritborn? I wouldn't start with Sorc. I wouldn't start with Spiritborn as a first-time player. Spiritborn needs a lot of brain juice, and even experienced players often struggle with the Spiritborn because it's like weirdly laid out, and the skills don't necessarily make perfect sense. And Spiritborn like profits heavily from their uniques to really start functioning correctly. So I wouldn't put Spiritborn as the character that one should play if one's new. I don't know. Agree, disagree, chat? What do you say? For Mr. Flo, who's planning to play for the first time ever. Like, I really don't think Spiritborn is what you want to do. I mean, Sorc is great. Barb has just more weapons, right? Especially when you take it slow, really useful. Wouldn't do Rogue, probably, because Rogue can be on the squishier end. Necro is quite simple at this point. Spiritborn is easy. Well, you have to see it through the eyes of a complete newcomer, Zanky, not with your experience right now. Someone that has never had any touching points with Diablo. Quill Volley is very beginner friendly. I'll agree with that, Tiger. That's true. So the new Eagle Spirit Hall changes, and then Quill Volley is actually more beginner friendly than it was before. Okay, I'll agree with that. You know what? Good point made, sir. Quill Volley is not the most complicated to figure out. Druid is the way. The problem with Druid is that Druid really starts getting good after Druid got their spirit boons, so you kind of feel like Druid is really shit until level 15, right? if you like don't know how Druid works, like until 15, you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm not regenerating resource, because you got to consider this, right? So Necro, automatic resource generation. Sorc, automatic resource generation. And then you actually play like Druid, and it's like, where's my spirit, bitch? Like, there's nothing. Like, how am I supposed to cast spells? Right? Until you become level 15 and finally get your boon to actually create spirit out of thin air. But until then, you're kind of like, well, what's happening? What's my name? This doesn't make any sense. James, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back, brother. I'm happy you're still watching after all this time and hopefully enjoying. We don't have you just like in an abusive relationship trap, you know, trap. Okay, let's finish the other one so we get like all the cool resources, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're ready to depart. Let's see, I can climb this up. That's what I like about Nahantu, the whole level design, that this zone is like pretty much lower than the other zone, right? It's on a hill. How do I keep my Cataclysm lasting longer than my Stormcrow Druid? Very simple, Mondigo. You have the passive called Endless Tempest, and that Endless Tempest passive is being boosted by your Mjolnir Ring. So in the beginning, you try to max out Endless Tempest as much as possible, and you take the Spirit Boon that gives you more ultimate duration, okay? And then you also need the Spirit Boon that resets your ultimate cooldown with Storm skills, nature magic damage skills, and your Stormcrow is nature magic damage. So then by hitting people with your crow, you reset the cooldown, and the cooldown is pretty long. If you're not hitting anything, you're not resetting the cooldown. Right? I did Minion Necro as first one. Found it simple for base game stuff and learning. Yes, absolutely. For base game stuff, I think Necro is amazing. Like, for just playing through the campaign, you'll feel powerful at any given point. Like, you're going to start on normal, right? You're going to start the campaign. You get your Necro dudes with you. You're throwing some skills. They keep you alive. The Necro dudes don't die. You're, like, actually never threatened. Even if you run out of mana, you get, like, your dudes. So, yeah. Necro is quite convenient, nice playstyle for first time going through the campaign. Did anyone find a unique Chaos event? I found a mythic Chaos event, and I found a Chaos unique event, and then that Chaos unique event didn't actually give me any loot. Yeah. So, sure, I found a chaotic unique rift, and it didn't spawn correctly, and I got fucked. But not the good kind, right? Not the good kind. That was the bad kind of getting fucked. Big dislike. Okay, we cleared that one. We have the reputation. Let's see what we're getting here. I'm actually got the Doombringer from Bartek, and I'm using Necro, so I don't really want to use it. Yeah, Doombringer is terrible now. Native. Doombringer used to be great for the maximum life. Maximum life is not needed anymore, so get wrecked. Right? Okay, almost done with the reputation. Let's see what that poops out for us here, chat. Wow. Those gloves are completely useless. Good to know. Okay, what we're now going to do, chat, for the sake of saving ourselves some time today. We need boots that say attacks reduce cooldown. Thank you very much. That's what we need. But we also need boots that don't give us any more maximum life, because maximum life has become the most useless stat. I know that sounds crazy, but it is what it is, right? So we're going to actually reset the Paragon board now to go for the real Paragon board. Because it's time to spend the points. It's time to ascend to Torment 4. I mean, we have shown how easy it is to get stronger with the build. So that's nice to see. We're going to play Charged here. Interesting. Charged needs intelligence. So we get those intelligence. That. So Charge is active. Thank you very much. Then we're going into the Ceaseless Conduit board. This conduit needs to be turned like this, and Ceaseless Conduit has the Destruction Glyph. Because Ceaseless Conduit is a very good dexterity board. Don't need the points at first, right? Right now we have 47 in. That's going to be needing to the next. You want to go in here, get the crit. We want the resistance and the damage reduction, even though I don't think you even need the damage reduction points. Let's ignore them for now. Points saved. I need to try to like get away with as low defense as possible. Yeah, sounds crazy, but like the less defense you have, the better it might be. Because we don't again need any kind of defense actually. You get Eliminator here. Interesting. Really? You would choose Eliminator? You would. Hey, yo, son. Funny how. A lot of intelligence taken. And then we're gonna go into the enchantment mastery board. Dankeschön. That is flipped like this. We're pretty much waltzing up here. However, should be able to ignore this, right? Because I really don't need the armor and the max life. I need to find a way to do this one better. I could turn it. Chat, sometimes the best way to do this is to turn it around. Because I absolutely don't need the maximum life, right? So instead of going through the maximum life, I could turn it like this. And then we're going to go up here for the non-physical damage and the attack speed, right? Boom. And then we're just going right through the middle to pick up the damage reduction, which is fine-ish to get here. And we're completely ignoring the resistance and the max life and the resistance and the max life. Yeah, fire. I mean, I still felt like we needed that in the board, but now that I think about it, it's absolutely not needed anymore. We're going to go for Unleash here. I don't even have Unleash. Great. And then we can also leave the board here on the side, probably. Very easy peasy. And make our way into the Static Surge. For Static Surge, we want the Tactician. Do we want the Tactician? Tactician was increased damage and damage. Yeah. And here we don't even need the life again. And that as well. Crazy. Crazy if you think about it. Huh. Bunch of useless notes in the board. Quite intriguing. You can take like so much damage early because of that, right? Because you don't need all these nodes. You can like take damage anywhere else. Okay, we got all the boards taken. We get our gear. We need gloves. But, yeah, bitte? Yeah? Sorry, chat. First day of the child. Needs to pay attention to potential gifts. Okay, we got that there, then thy. I need better gloves. We got the... Yeah, I don't need maximum life on my weapon. Jesus Christ. It's like a whole new world that I never thought about, right? Like, it's all coming together at this point where all the pieces from the old guide don't make any more sense, right? Like, I don't need maximum life, right? Maximum life is virtually useless. So, on the weapon too. Interesting. What sorcerer build are you using? Ah, this is called the Zoom Ball of Lightning. It's meant to zoom Ball of Lightning. So it's literally meant to just zoom around and make Ball of Lightnings, okay? That's the main plan of the build. So, this one here... we need the... mobility for... I'm probably going to do evade cooldown reduction, even though I need mobility cooldown reduction because we're not playing with lightning evade currently. Okay, I'm taking evade cooldown reduction, then that's that. We could take... What do I want to take? I could technically take static discharge if I wanted to, but I don't really need anything. Static discharge do. Static discharge was one of these two, right? Yeah, it was critical shock. Shields have a chance to form a crackling lightning. I mean, I might as well just do it for the time being, even though I really don't need it. Okay. Now we're gonna make ourselves faster and faster. And most importantly, what are we gonna... Oh, can I not roll the maximum life into Ball of Lightning? Wait. I can roll it into Ball of Lightning. Yeah. I'm not crazy, Chad. I knew that. Okay, let's waste a lot of money until we really don't want no more. Okay. Mastery skills. Ball of Lightning is a mastery skill. Okay, so boom. We got this, Chad. Why not? I'll take 2 ranks to mastery skills before nothing, but I prefer to take something that's not that. 3 to firewall. I'm gonna be burning through 2 mastery skills. Is that 2? No, it was 2. I want 2 to mastery skills again. 3 to Ball of Lightning. Let's go. Woo! Choo. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Bonus movement speed, Ball of Lightning, everything, the full package. Now let's see if we have a sword, right? See if we have a sword that does not have maximum life, so preferable critical strike damage. So sword. That one has maximum life. No, I don't want maximum life, sir. No. I need a one-handed sword that does not have maximum life. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, so slightly boosted build already, minimally. I mean, we don't need the, like, let's just go in without armor and see what actually happens. I wonder if I really want armor, because if I would go in completely without armor, that might actually be horrible, considering that you take too much damage, and then even your mana just gets drained like crazy, right? Because right now we don't have any armor. When I could take a Incense of the Mountain if I wanted to, and I could take a Soothing Spice Incense. So that would boost it at least somewhat up. See, 700. And we're back to Torment 4, obviously. I spent 100 million on 1 Ball of Lightning. Listen, Miroslav, it's unbridled talent. Like, right? This is talent. It has nothing to do with luck or anything. This is like when skill becomes even more skill, right? I hate to do this to you, right? But get good. Nothing else. Just that. Also, Blizzard streamer client privileges, obviously, right? The usual. What else? What sort of elixirs? Well, these are instances. These are not elixirs. And instances, you can stack 3 in a row. That was now an instance for elemental resistance, but it also gives passively armor. And the armor instance. And as you can see, I just got myself, like, all the way up to 1,000 armor now with disobedience, and that with like these 2 instances and the disobedience aspect. So that's actually really important, because sometimes, especially the more uniques and mythic items you're using, it's going to be hard to actually get yourself the respective amount of armor that you need. So that's very helpful, especially since you can stack them. Right? Okay, this is Torment 4 chat. Still not all Paragon's points spent, not all glyphs to level 15, nor activated. Not a single glyph up to level 45. We still have a way to go. However, I think we're ready to just zoom around in Torment 4 already. Need obviously a nifty little damage boost to be faster. So at this point, I'd like to take the gravitational aspect. At this point, I'd like to take more movement speed. Right? You need a GA damage in sword. Yeah, I need some that has a GA damage 60%. And then ind, and then on top you want the critical strike. What did you drop, Druid? Smithy, I did not drop Druid. Smithy, I'm a content creator. I cannot play one class exclusively. I cannot just keep playing one build. I need to make content. Right? Otherwise, I might as well shoot myself in the face. And I do not want to do that. Surprise. Yeah. You know? I do not wish to shoot myself in the face. Like, it's kind of like something I wish to avoid at all costs. Kinda. You know? Mr. Immortal wants some pit pulling. No, Mr. Immortal. This is a very important. We're building the build from the ground up so I can make the most in-depth guide. The biggest problem with most of the guide makers in Diablo right now is that they only tell you the result. They don't tell you the way to the result. This is no shade at any guide maker, okay? Like, don't like, I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. But they pretty much show you the perfect end. And it's not like, hey, when you're Torment 1, you should do this. And when you're Torment 2, you should do this. No, it's like, here, when you're Torment 4 and you have all the mythic items, boom, then you're powerful. Oh, by the way, all the glyphs level 100 as well. Get fucked. So, yeah, but what if you don't have that, right? Congratulations. What you gonna do then? Okay, that one has overpowered damage. This one has critical damage. See, this would be a great sword. We can work with that. So that's a little bit of an issue in the current climate, I guess. Okay, what kind of Ball of Lightning cast twice, right? Or what are we taking here? I could do Ball of Lightning cast twice. I could do Shocking Impact, I guess. Which one was Shocking Impact again? Shocking Impact was Convulsion. Impact was that one was Shocking Impact. Yeah, there's none. That's crazy. So might as well go for cast twice. Oh, 17 out of 17 and a half. Yeah, I'll take that, brother man bear. Can you give me some critical strike damage? Thank you. It's pretty weak, but I'm fine. Okay, that one is going to get the Crickling Energy. Crickling, and it's the Charged Flush. Get ourselves 2 emeralds. How do you only have 17 health? A mana shield, my friend. Mana shield does great things. Moro. Popter, thank you for the 49 months of support. Popter, welcome back, brother. I randomly dropped Gathlin's Birthright yesterday, so I switched my Pulverize over to Raven build, and imagine my surprise when I found out the disabled aspect of Wild Rage. Yeah, so the aspect of Wild Rage disabling was supposed to come, so in case you missed it, guys, aspect of Wild Rage got disabled because it causes a negative Intega weirdness together with Poison Creeper. That already was a bug during the PDR. But on Ravens, that got fixed for Ravens, but not for Poison Creeper, because Diablo is obviously not that smart. Sorry, I had to say it. So yeah, shame on them. But hey, they at least fixed it now, where they're about to fix it. I obviously put out a alternative aspect already, and it makes the build equivalently good, if not better. I actually dropped like an upgrade on that build too. The build I saw was using overpower damage instead of crit. Is there a difference? The only way to use overpower damage is if you get yourself a Banished Lord's Talisman as a chaotic armor, or Asador's Overflowing Cameo as chaotic armor, right? Before that happens, you can't do it. This is also something that people don't tell you, right? So, my friend, currently, we have no chaotic armor. We have no mythics. We're using the standard setup for Ball of Lightning. Now, if I get a Banished Lord's Talisman, the other amulet, as chaotic armor, or if I get Asador's Overflowing Cameo as chaotic armor, then I can actually start playing my Ball of Lightning, which costs currently 105 mana, as a full mana costy thingy, so I can boost the mana cost all the way up. That then I can actually use overpower. But that step we need to take, right? We're working on it. Is today not the update coming? Well, there is a hotfix planned. I don't know if it's coming today. The updates usually come on Tuesday or Thursdays. If it's coming today, it's coming in the evening. Okay? It won't come before the evening. Kill it. Can't wait for the Soulspire update, though. Okay, this is going really quick, really fast. We like to see it. We're leveling up Destruction because Destruction is going to give us more Kavoom. So we are actually also going to make the jump over to the Overpower. But again, we're going to have to prepare that, right? I already am in the stages of getting the things. So look at this, chat. Banished Lowest Talisman. I have a Banished Lowest Talisman that's a helmet. So I could use this already. Problem is, this Banished Lowest Talisman has greater affix maximum life. Boo. Who wants that, right? I need gloves that have core skills, by the way. Gloves. So right now, attack speed gloves would be great. I could play Random Fists of Fate if I wanted to. Not good. Maximum life, maximum life. They all have maximum life because I tend to take maximum life. Jesus Christ. It's funny how the this build just does not need maximum life at all. Okay, we got get a Hellborn. Wait, you know what? I can get that Whisper extremely easy, most likely. Oh, I could kill Urivar too, but let's get that Whisper here extremely easy. I don't use any rune words, because I haven't decided yet which rune words I would like to go for. It's probably going to be Nagu with Ohm. But again, I'm not 100% sure. I might also start playing Thol for the Frost Nova. But what you definitely need is core skill ranks. Because Vex gives you skill ranks, and skill ranks boost Asador's Overflowing Cameo. Now, sadly, we can't play Quox because Quox would get all our mana gone, and if our mana is gone, we die. Right? So that can't happen. We can't have our mana go away and us die. Fantastic. Let's kill her. So we're going to farm the Lady of the Helltide for more blood, because we have 60 blood already. And the best part is, like, blood is what you need for the Ogin's Catalyst, right? So that's blood. Great, right? Blood is the easiest thing to farm. It's crazy. We'll be doing a rogue playthrough. We do every class, Michael. I have a bit of a problem because there's a couple of games coming out. Namely, we got Ghost of Yotei coming, and Titan Quest is getting an update. I don't know, have you played Titan Quest, chat? Highly recommend that. It's an ARPG set in Greek mythology and has a very intriguing skill system that's really fun to play around with. Quite innovative, and the whole vibe is just there. They're currently in early access, and they're releasing their chapter 2. So really cool. I can't actually wait to see more. Termlama is quite good for mana. You don't need mana. So, like, my mana is infinite. As soon as you have mana shield, you have infinite mana. I have 0 mana regeneration stuff. I'm perfect. Okay, I'm perfect. God, listen, I'm perfect. I don't want to say it like this, but I'm perfect, right? Okay, we just summon her again. Whenever we're already zooting here, we might as well be zooting harder. 4 years already, Regiza? 4 years already, brother, man. 4 long years. Where's the time gone? Welcome back. How did your Druid go? Finish up an Evade Spiritborn, and I'm loving Druid. Any tips? Start with Pulverize, traverse into your companions on Torment 1, and you're good to go. Thaddeus, exactly. They're adding tier 4 skills to it, and it's looking good. Shred is fast. Is Shred stronger than Ravens or just faster? I don't think it's necessarily faster and or stronger. Shred is just a different build that is powerful as well. Okay? Shred profits from always critting, and you can easily always crit with the hero with the power. Choose your poison, what you want to do. Shred is beautiful. I'm not going to say Shred is bad. Shred is not bad. It's just different playstyle. Right? And dead. Okay, another 19 blood. Yeah, Chad, farming blood is crazy. Look at me. I'm sitting at 97 blood. If I can't get a Oaken's Catalyst with a greater affix, I'm going to start crying. Right? I mean, right now we won ranks to Ball of Lightning, preferable greater affix, and then we would be like just quadrupling our damage. So that's what I gotta be trying to pull out of my butthole now. Can't wait for Titan Quest Endgame. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm intrigued in any kind of endgame for Titan Quest or if I just want to keep playing through the game, you know what I mean? Like Path of Exile style. Don't care about endgame, just beat the game. It's kind of the same way how I'm treating Diablo currently. So for me, Diablo is like play through until you hit 100 and then you have beaten the game, right? I need to get myself... Oh, Tactician, thank you very much. I was very much looking forward to that. I am looking for the Biblioteca, Chaos Rift. Haven't found any. So, has any one of you seen Chaotic Rifts today? So you don't need any mana regeneration on anything after you get all the gear. I don't even have all the gear, sir. You need Mana Shield, Asadoras, together with Oakens. I did also pick up a Galvanic Azurite because I was lucky. GG me. But yeah, I don't even have the gear, right? I just have the basics. And it's already working more than fine. How are you pressing Ball of Lightning that fast to get 20 stacks? You can cast Ball of Lightning while moving, Sergio. This is the implicit here. Ball of Lightning can be cast while moving. So I have my left click for left clicking and my right click for casting Ball of Lightning. So I hold down my left mouse button while I just consistently click right mouse button. And that's it. That's the whole thing, right? I just zoom. I need to get boots with a greater Ball of Lightning. Ooh, that's affix for movement speed. I like that.
Use it well.
And what? Let me masterwork these fully.
I'll keep my
Look, all three things hit quite nicely. 5 ranks to Ball of Lightning. Let's see how much damage I could do to Lord Zur. I'm not sure if I'm yet ready for a Torment 4 boss. You know what? Before I do a Torment 4 boss, let me get Tactician fully leveled up because I don't actually have like all the glyphs set in. So I wanted to have Tactician. Oh, I got Tactician and Unleash finally. Yabba dabba doo. Finery. We're boosting. Rare notes. Check my... we were choosing the dexterity there. Okay, I need to level up the Tactician. 60. Should probably be able to do 65, but let's go step by step. Vex is a good rune for this build. I don't know if I have Vex. That's the issue. I do not know if I have Vex already. Was Vex legendary? Vex was legendary quality, right? Yeah, then I don't have it. So like I pretty much hold down left mouse button and then just press right mouse button and that's it. And I have enough attack speed to make it work. Your aspects are not maxed, so just play Helltide. Well, yeah. I mean, you can play Helltide, you can do Butchering, Undercity, Global Gambling, anything that gives you greater affix items, right? Infernal Hordes guaranteed greater affix items too. I think the best way would be Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons, because Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons gives the highest amount of greater affix items. Like every Chaos Rift can pretty much give a greater affix item, and you get like up to 10 Chaos Rifts, sometimes even more per Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeon, right? That's where you'll most likely get the most loot, the biggest density of loot. Go with Ball of Lightning build is 20 Ball of Lightnings at any given point. Right? You can take off your mana gear. Yes, you can take off anything mana related, mana per second, whatever, as soon as you have the mana shield. That won't be needed. What you then need is just more intelligence, because the more intelligence you have, the more mana you have, because more intelligence is more mana. I started with 4,500. Now I sit at 10,000 mana for just simply spending my Paragon points, and that's it. Okay, we need our things leveled up, and we need more ranks into our skills for more damage now. It'd be the biggest single-handed damage booster. Oh wow, this was wow, that was stupid. Any fun Necro builds this season? Plenty. The main is Soul Shred. Very easy to achieve. Pretty much just need the power, and you're good to go. Need the unique power, and you're shredding. Okay, we had a tactician. Yep. Pull that up quick. You're going to stream Ghost of Yotei on Thursday? Probably not Eltery, because on Friday is my daughter's birthday, and on Saturday is the second birthday. So I won't really have time to actually sink my teeth into Ghost of Yotei. I pretty much have to instantly stop playing it again as I start playing it. And then I might already miss like all the trains and anything interesting, so we're kind of doomed. I don't think I have a Vex rune. Let's see, Vex not available. Nope. Sadness. My mana is sometimes vaporizing when I get some massive damage despite the mana shield. You're not armor capped. Take instances. I mean, my armor's at 450, brother. But taking an instance could help you there. And also stunning your opponent so they don't do damage to you. Just help too. Right, if they're stunned, they can't fight you. Kind of like the way how my druid tanks currently. Like my druid is also not squishy, but you know, I just run through the dungeon and I just stun everything and immobilize them. That's it. Done. Problem solved. Ball of Lightning Sorc is falling off. Tier 4 Paragon 180. Still don't have good case uniques or mythics. What stat should I focus on increasing? I have 1,500 intelligence and 1,200 overpower damage. Well, do you even have overpower, Haru? I mean, right now I am the standard Ball of Lightning full crit version, as I do not actually have what I need, right? I don't have the chaotic armor. So the way how to increase my damage right now meaningful is core skill ranks, more skill ranks. Because the more skill ranks you get, the more powerful your Asador's Overflowing Cameo is going to be. Ergo, what I would need right now is a greater affix version of the Catalyst to get more ranks into Ball of Lightning, because again, more ranks into Ball of Lightning is instantly more damage. I would probably need a... preferable, like a Ring of Starless Skies for the core skill ranks, preferable an Air of Tradition for the core skill ranks, congratulations, but you need gloves with core skill ranks, you need boots that have a Ball of Lightning going on. Right here, my boots have 5 ranks in Ball of Lightning. That's a huge damage boost, so you want that. Preferable greater affix, so you have like 7 or 8 ranks in Ball of Lightning. Right, these are the things that people usually don't talk about when you have like all the fancy case uniques, so you gotta try to make it. When will the planner be updated? The planner will be updated today as we get done to show you an actual achievable version for the normal person. But, you know, for that, we gotta achieve the actual achievable version for a normal person first. Right? Gotta go through the pains to be better at choosing the pains. So yes, like compared to, for example, the Druid and compared to the Necro, the actual Torment 4 damage is surprisingly low as you then jump into Torment 4. I mean, I'm doing a Pit 60 and I'm actually taking 4 minutes for it. What the fuck? That's super slow. My Druid was doing this in 2 minutes and not even sweating. I mean, at any point, the Druid was like 1 minute 30, 1 minute 30, 1 minute 30. It was like illegal. Okay. So we got that one upgraded. Thank you very much. That means I can hopefully activate it now. Good. So that's 15% more damage on using a defensive skill. Thanks, soon. And we need to start leveling up Unleash. Not sure if we actually need Unleash, but I'll have to give it a try. It needs 40 end. We need to level it up to get it. No, you know what? I can use it. Great. So that's what we wanted to have. And now we need to see how much damage we deal to Lord Zur. Paddock, you can always ask a question. What a Vex Rune? I can lock in and toss you want. No jugs. Right now we gotta try it without Vex Rune. I will later probably acquire Vex Rune by killing bosses or farming Undercities. But, you know, I'm fine with not having a Vex Rune because that is another vector of growth then. What aspect makes the Ball of Lightning circle? It's the unique Oaken's Catalyst. As the Ball of Lightning go around you. Good thing is Oaken's Catalyst drops from Lord Zur, and getting the blood for Lord Zur is literally just killing the Lady of the Helltide, and that's it. Could actually not be simpler with that. That's a Torment. No, it's a Torment 3 boss. Sorry, I'm still in Torment 3 chat. So you're gonna go to Torment 4 now. Steven, thank you for the gifted subscription. Steven, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for supporting us furthermore. Wrong. I mean, we get Asadorus here also. Interesting. What's best to pair with a Vex Rune? Most likely Sir. Sir gives you 300 offering after spamming away. And that's usually very convenient. So I'd say Sir. Ooh, 8 minutes for boss. Okay. Did we sets in D4? Probably not. There is no way we could have sets unless we get belts and shoulder pieces as bonus equipment items. Problem is, if you add sets, you won't get aspects, and then you won't have uniques, and we already have uniques and mythics, and that's like causing a lot of problems build-wise. to then also get yourself sets in. Right? Kind of. Okay, let's get ourselves 20 ball blindings. Damage. Oh, we're doing enough damage. I'm not like, you know, we obviously need to do more to properly, completely murk him. But this is fine. It's still funny how much more brutal Druid was. You know? Comparison. But hey, I can't die, so I'll just stand here and spam away my shit and that's it. I mean, obviously I can't stand like in the pools of poop, because if I stand in the... Oh, well, I actually can die. Because I stood in the pools of poop. There you see. Mana Shield is OP. Mana Shield is not OP. I could die, ladies and gentlemen. Don't fall for the scam that Mana Shield is OP. Your hardcore character will die if you poop around. I skipped a tier 3 entirely. Oh, you can absolutely skip tier 3 entirely. If you have enough Paragon points, like Torment 3 is optional. Pregnant Energy is really strong. I mean, the better your Asador's Overflowing Cameo is, the easier things will go. And the more skill ranks you have, the better it will go, right? I mean, right now, having 5 ranks to Ball of Lightning on my boots is insane, but now I gotta see where can I get more ranks, right? How can I get easy more ranks? I don't actually know if what can pants have more lightning skill ranks? There like usually like every item piece can boost ranks of something. So I could probably boost with pants. I mean, I could optimally just the but what's the unique item called again? The come on, brain, say it. The chain lightning pants. Right? Well, what do they do again? Yeah, I know. My boots have Ball of Lightning, but you just need ranks. So the thing is that Asador's Overflowing Cameo gets stronger the more ranks you have in anything, right? So it doesn't matter like which lightning skill we actually are boosting for Asador's. You just need to boost lightning skills, right? So that's the important part about Asador's. No matter what we're having, it gets boosted. Okay. So technically, you could actually play Pain Gorger's Gauntlets and then equip yourself basic skills. Okay, like Lord Zerg, could you just come out of the corner there? Because right now you're like standing in the corner with all like your pools of blood, and I can't like just walk in there, because if I just walk in the pools of blood, I just die, and I don't want that. Fist of Fate doesn't give skill ranks. There's only damage randomization. No greater affix item, sadness. There was what I was saying is chat. Right? Yeah, actual conduit gives you a chain lightning, right? Black Joker? How many ranks? How many ranks does actual conduit give you? I mean, what other thing can you roll on pants here? I need a random pair of pants. Pants. Right, we could just put a random Tacit on, to be honest. For all stats. Need pants with intelligence. That's it. And something where I can roll maximum life away. Okay, here, random intelligence pants. Okay. What can pants have for stats? You could have Arc Lash. You could have Spark. You could have ranks to basic skills. That's what I'm saying. So right now you get here, we get Charge Bolts, right? So we get the core skills in, because obviously you're going to level core skills. You get Chain Lightning. You get lightning spear, you get unstable currents, you get teleport, and you get buff lightning, right? But we only have charge bolt and chain lightning in because they're core skills and they have 5 ranks into them. Now, if you consider, what do we need? Asador's Overflowing Cameo says, Crackling Energy gains 10% damage for every level and shock skills you have equipped, and enemies hit a 5% chance to refund the charge. Okay, cool. By that equation, right? By that equation, we could move over to our ring, and our ring could get the standard tier Abundant Energy, right? I could move over to our ring, and then as gloves, we're going to go for Pain Gorgers. Pain G. So obviously, I think Pain Gorgers gauntlets are completely stupid and I don't need them, but they give me 6 basic skill ranks. So, technically, right? We're just boosting these 2 up. And then instead of these 2 in, we got 11 ranks and shock skills instead of 5 ranks and shock skills. And I could still go for the gauntlets, and I'm like, do I need the gauntlets for anything else? No, but they give me attack speed so I can spam ball of lightning faster, right? And I have a lucky hit chance to stun plus 8 ranks. So now look at me. I got 13 ranks in this. I mean, it could work, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we're faster now. I mean, it's a bit stupid. But if you don't have the cool stuff, what you gonna do? I don't need an aspect, right? I don't need maximum life. I don't need anything else. So might as well just weasel out damage and kill things faster than ever before, because I am definitely faster now. You can tell me what you want, but the Crackling Energy is instantly doing more damage. And I probably have a little bit too much attack speed because I keep depleting my mana. So now we gotta obviously figure out which pair of pants would you want to wear for the intermediate time. And I guess we're gonna have to go for... I guess we're gonna have to get the chain lightning pants. Let's try to get them. Yeah, there was a 300 million hit. I haven't seen 300 million hit before. I mean, obviously, it would be better to get the right chaotic armor, right? So let's not kid ourselves. But again, you just might not have it, right? So we gotta find substitutes for the times that takes us until we have chaotic armor. I kind of find that very interesting. So what other suggestions do you have, ladies and gentlemen? I'm an open book. What other cool items give us more skills on the sorceress, unique-wise? I don't know most of the Sorc uniques, right? As a chest, we got currently Raiment of the Infinite. What other items give us shock skills? Any suggestions? Regular pants can give you defense skills. Yeah, but not enough. Like, I think the chain lightning pants give you like 4 ranks to chain lightning. But obviously, you would have to put chain lightning then in. And that's where we don't have the space right now. Unless we would remove lightning spear, which currently has 5 ranks, right? So if we would remove lightning spear, that would work. I suppose Talisman can't happen because we have Asadorus. Obviously, Asadorus needs to be a chaotic armor, but I don't have it. The Oculus one, now we need a standard one because I need some basic aspects. Eight to 12 ranks to teleport. You're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong with the 12 ranks to teleport. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I would have to give up an aspect, though. And I could probably just give up the aspect and say, like, screw it. Who wants to have, like... I mean, if we get 10% more per rank, right? And we get an item that gives us 12 ranks. That's a good point. You know what? It's a good point. I like your way of thinking, chat. You know what? I like your way of thinking. You're very hot, very hot. Where do we get Oculus? Who do we have to kill for that? Super fun to teleport into random locations. I know. I know. Beast of Ice? I don't have Beast of Ice materials. Okay, let's forget about that. Fuck that idea. Stupid idea. Absolute stupid idea. Yeah, Beast of Ice. Beast of Ice, my mom. Seriously. Terrible champ. Terrible suggestion. You know how annoying Beast of Ice is to kill? So, Chain Lightning Pants was Grig. I have 32. Let's see if we can get Chain Lightning Pants for now. Mr. Beer, KTNCC. Howdy, partner. Thank you for your subscription for 4 months already. Monsieur also. Pierre, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I think the pants are good. I mean, the bonus survivability we don't need. We're survival enough. But it's just such a simple thing, right? These are all things you can pick up in Torment 1 extremely easy to just boost your damage right away. It's just funny that we can actually use Asadorus like this. It's really stupid. I wonder if a normal Crown of... How good would a normal Crown of Lucian be, Chad? What do you think? I mean, right now we just have like the random item there, but how good would a normal Crown of Lucian be? Without the Banished Lord's Talisman. I worry I might be burning too much mana for now. So let's... ow! He punted me, Chad. Okay, wait. Let's refill the mana quickly. And then keep spamming. Sorry. Punted me across the room. Okay, give me the pants. Greater affix, please. Never greater affix, Chad. Robbery. Okay, we got 2 ranks to chain lightning. What? That's not even worth it without a greater affix. Like, seriously. 3 ranks to chain lightning my ass. Oh, Belial? You don't say so, brother. There's no escape. There's no escape. Oh, I wonder if I survive that. Like, if that thing explodes on me, because usually you die when, like the explosion comes together, right? You die. But I wonder if I could survive that. 2 gloves with greater affixes. Scam. Endurant Faith, Flame Weaver, and Ixfeld. It's a bunch of hot sadness, Chan. Like, absolute hot sadness. We got 4 times the Ice Heart Brace. Okay, so I'm going to take the actual conduit with me, Chad. And we'll see how that goes. Okay? That would be another 2 ranks. Okay, but for this to work, I would need to pull out the ranks out of... Chain Lightning, out of here, and then I would have to put Chain Lightning in instead of Lightning Spear. And then I would have to put the pants on. Yeah, that's not Chain Lightning, but I guess it's fine. So 3 ranks to Chain Lightning. So we had like 13 ranks here. We got 8 ranks over there. Unstable Currents is 5. We get teleport with 5 as well, and we get ball of lightning with 12. Doorbell, be right back.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Sorry, Chad. Daughter's new swing arrived, so I had to get that going. If I don't have a Vex rune, I can use Nagu. Because I have summons together with probably Ohm. Do I have Ohm here? I think I have Ohm on the Druid. Maybe 15% more damage. Because you maintain like enough summons to kind of make it work. Right? Your skill bar looks so weird for the chase of shock ranks. Yeah, but you're only using Ball of Lightning and Teleport and the ultimate, and that's about it, right? You don't use anything else. So, it might look weird, but it also makes sense. Okay, so game, no logging in? No? No? No logging in? Why are you chasing shock ranks? Ah, Yux, good question. It's because Asadora's overflowing cameo. Asadora says more shock ranks, more damage. So, like, maximum shock ranks, maximum damage. Right? More's more. And then more's more. And then more's more. We got Yum. I don't have Ohm. It's really interesting, Yuck. So crackling energy gets more damage the more ranks you have, and it's 10% more per rank. If I get now 13 ranks on my basic skills each, that's 260% more damage on the crackling energy. That's kinda good. Right? Oh, we got Vex! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone grab your equipment! Pray to Jesus! Jesus! The man! Myth, the legend! Got it! Poo poo poo! Let's go! How does DPS work in a pulverized build? What do you mean? Reaper Daff. You get yourself Rotten Lightbringer and then you go pulverize, poison puddle, turn around, pulverize, next poison puddle, and then you pulverize into the poison puddles for more guaranteed overpower super critical strike damages. That's it. Done. Sir. Why, sir? Because cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds, and gain 1+1 to all skills for 10 seconds. So you're guaranteed to have this, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and do it again, do it again, and do it again. Let's see how much stronger this actually makes us. 65. So now we got, like, we can count the ranks together for our crackling energy to do damage, right? But you're pretty much ending up like 13, 13, 26, plus 5 from unstable currents, plus 11 from chain lightning. So we're at 26, 31, 42 ranks. Then you got teleport with another 8. So we're at 41, 42 ranks, actually, sorry, 50 ranks, and then you get Ball of Lightning with another 15. So we got 65 ranks currently, and these are actually 16 instead of 13, so another 6 bonus. That means 66 ranks, so 660% bonus damage on Esidora's Overflowing Cameo. Right? That makes your crackling energy go boom. Now, optimally, I would probably try to get more critical hit chance, right? Do I have enough attack speed? I need more critical hit chance. So I just always crit, because everything should be crits. And now the final thing that you kind of want to have is guaranteed overpowers. So we're already sitting at 66 skill ranks, and that's all thanks to Paingorger Gauntlets. This is the most stupid thing here, chat. Okay, so because we don't have Chaos Armor, because we're a poor little shit, yeah? Play Paingorger Gauntlets. But they're the most skill ranks possible on Gauntlets. Tell me anything else that gives me more skill ranks. Because at this point, it's 8 and 8, so it's 16 more skill ranks, which is 160% more damage, and nothing else gives me more damage than that. Right? So what we now need to try out is how useful is the Crown of Lucian, because the Crown of Lucian would be another 75% bonus damage. I'm sitting at 14,000 mana, which is nice. But the Crown of Lucian would also increase my mana cost by 150. And my Ball of Lightning actually costs currently nothing. My Ball of Lightning is actually at a mana cost of 150? 100? Something like that. Usually very expensive. Are you going to stick with Esidoras for the next stage of the build? I mean, there's no reason to drop Esidoras. I could obviously kick Esidoras out and go for Ball of Lightning. I could kick Esidoras out and go for the Overpower right away. That would be more for Strike of the Stormhorn, though. Like, right, for this build, you want the Crackling Energy and the Ball of Lightning together. So you want both. Again, optimally, right now, what I would need for the next stage of the build would be getting a Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay? The best thing I could get right now is Banished Lord's Talisman as a chaotic armor. I have one, but I need to make the build as strong as possible without this, if that makes sense. Yeah, Lockrins would obviously be strong as well as Banished Lords, so Lockrins is kind of something. But again, all of these are the next step. So we first have to finish what can we do without these items, because you might not get them. Like, let's be real here for a second. I've been looking for a Rotten Lightbringer now, and I've gotten 40 chaotic uniques, and none of them has been a chaotic Lightbringer. So as much as you wish that you get something, there, like, it might just not happen. No matter how much you farm, right? No matter how much you really try, no matter how much you bang your head against it, might not happen. I tried. Trust me, I tried. Okay, what we're gonna do now is Crown of Lucian. I think I have a normal crown. So we have Crown of Lucian as chaotic armor, but I also have a normal Crown of Lucian. Okay, so we got Crown of Lucian already as like a pair of boots, which is insane, obviously. But we're looking for Crown of Lucian here instead of. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to burp. Like, this is fine. Everything is fine. Everyone is fine. So my Ball of Lightning costs 110, which is expensive, chat. But hey, we're gonna be taking the Crown of Lucian now. Oops, wrong. This is going to increase the cost by 150%, which is expensive, but it also gives me 75% more damage, which is kind of cool. And I can get cooldown reduction. I was so sure you're going to hit max life, and I hate you for it. I hate you. I'm going to be wasting the money just because I don't want to be unhappy. There's only a Crown of Lucian, 2 times upgraded. You can actually, like, you know, we can get this one upgraded too for the second mental achievement. It's kind of really sad. So doors up to 8 as well. We still need to get these as greater affix. So, wow, I got 2 times the intelligence roll on that. Damn, son.
See some steel you need.
Okay, so now that we have the Crown of Lucian, how is that going to be mana-wise? What seasonal powers are you using? Very simple. We got advanced techniques. Your base core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10% and further increase the damage by 20%. So the more ranks you have, the more damage and mana cost you have. Then we play mana-infused conjurations. The conjurations are empowered and deal 30% increased damage, but for each one, drain 5 mana. Lightning Spears hits have a chance to spawn Ball of Lightnings. More Ball of Lightnings. That's kind of cool, right? And then we got Crazy Brew. When I drink a healing potion, I get 80% increased attack speed, which I don't actually need. And lastly, Mana Shield. I could argue for Crazy Brew going away and something else going in, but I don't actually know what else to go in. You could technically have Erupting Chaos for random Chaos Eruptions. I guess we could play Power Siphon if I wanted to. Power Siphon would give us core skills do 100% increased damage, but also reduce your maximum current resource, and we don't, like, really care about reducing our maximum current resource, so yeah, I guess I could do that. Technically, you could also go for Explosive Combination, which says casting a basic skill increases your damage by 10% for 5 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. So you could, in between, just randomly cast a basic skill to actually get this off. But I also don't want to do that. Right? So we can put Siphon in, because Siphon is a huge damage boost now that we have Mana Shield. Reason we didn't have Siphon in before was we didn't have Mana Shield, and without Mana Shield, you can't play Siphon, right? So thank you for reminding me putting that in, because now you're reducing the ceiling, but you also get even more damage. As you can see, instantly we're up to 1 billion almost, right? We just with Power Siphon, with making our ceiling bad, there was a 616 million. So we haven't seen 544, right? So Power Siphon now on top of what we have been doing. And someone was saying, how do I scale my build? There you go. There's your answer. We needed power 636 million. So suddenly, with that on top, we are sitting at some interesting damage values. I mean, obviously, it is the Vax rune as well that pushes our skill ranks up. That makes us more powerful, right? But alone that now just lifted us up even further that we can kill things faster. There was another 600 million, so seems to be our ceiling so far with what we got going on. I hope that helped you, sir. Whoever was asking, how do I get my damage higher? But again, this is why we're leveling, right? This is why we're playing this, so I can show you the actual growth of the build. 687 million, ladies and gentlemen. So we're slowly getting there, 670 million. So we can't obviously rest before we hit 1 billion. What would be now great is obviously adding overpower to the fray, because then we would instantly do billions of damage, right? Due to the way how overpower calculates. But before we do that, again, let's max out the possible crit version with possible gear. $695 million. Come on, 700 million. Where are you? Where are you, 700 million? I know you're just waiting to show your head. You little shit. So main goal would be right now, greater affixed Asador's Cameo, greater affixed Oaken's Catalyst. Those would be the two items that would truly help our damage to go crazy. The good thing is that Oaken's Catalyst and Asador's Cameo, where do they drop, chat? Both drop from Lord Zur. Like, I know that's crazy. How could two of the items that you actually want drop from the same boss? And the materials for Lord Zur are so easy to farm. Right? Ta-da! 711. There we go. 808. Woo! Almost at the billion. 897, chat. Let's go. And we got a helmet. Chaotic armor helmet. That's the first. Okay, what do we got here? We got a flicker stab. That's completely useless. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, destruction now up. We're currently sitting at only 1,000 critical strike damage bonus, right? And then we're going to get destruction up. And destruction is going to multiply our critical strike damage bonus upwards. So suddenly we're sitting at a 1,200. So that's a nice little boost. And we obviously have more skill points to put in. I'm not sure if we actually max destruction out here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, we're missing this one. We can take these. We can take the lightning damage. And that's pretty much it. Lightning damage here too. And we still have to put all the points here for this one to get even more intelligence, right? If this goes, like, we get more crafting energy. But suddenly we're sitting at 1, 2, 5, 1. Ball of Lightning coming along nicely. Yes, Ball of Lightning is coming along nicely, and it's boosting like again, chat, look. This is the dumbest thing in the world. I'm not getting over this, guys. But Pagan Gorgeous Goddess attack speed, cooldown reduction, and 8 ranks to... These are actually perfect for the build. Like, you cannot convince me. I'm so sorry. Like, it's almost like they were made for this build. And I'll fight you on this, okay?
Use it now.
Like knives only. Stabbing. I don't know what. But I'll fight you, okay? So dumb. But so good at the same time. Alex, you can't give chaotic uniques away. Thank you very much for offering. Chaotic uniques are only for, like, they're account bound. You have not swapped over to Ball of Lightning yet. I have swapped over to Ball of Lightning straight away as I hit Torment 1. Okay, Torment 1, then Ball of Lightning. You could keep playing Hydra, it's no problem. I just like to go for the builds that I really want to play, right? I don't want to play other builds. I want to play the main course, the main dish. By the way, Crown of Lucian worked, guys. Easy 75% bonus damage. So that was a nice bonus boost here. By the way, look how much we didn't struggle with Lord Zur, right? But the difference right now with the new items to what we've had before. So now we're just absolutely zooting him. Oh, that was all my mana. Oops. I mean, he might or might have not dealt 13,000 damage with one hit. Because 13,000 mana, right? Oh, I have no more armor. Sorry, Chad. I have no more armor. Let's at least get a little bit armor, okay? I almost got 34 ranks to Ball of Lightning without the Vex rune. I've been thinking of trying to reach it and then switch to what rune to execute an enemy. What is your opinion on that? What do you mean, swap to what rune? I mean, more ranks is more ranks is more damage is more damage. So what do you want? Okay, I really have to stop standing there. What do you want the what rune for in this case? If a huge cutout in your chest armor, make sure you're not protected. I mean, I'm closed in paper, sir. I'm closed in paper. In paper. Like, I mean, obviously we're getting hit. That's the number one. Just don't stand where he does his stupid thing. Beautiful damage, but don't stand. Oh, well, how did I lose all my life again? What did I do? I mean, you just quickly have to stop standing there, and then you just get everything back, right? So it's not like you just don't restore instantly. You think Hydra build gives more damage? Hydra build is easy to scale. So if you want to do the Hydra build, it's really easy to get strong, right? No problem. Greater affix, we get an Asadorus. But I have like a pretty much maxed Asadorus already, which is actually crazy. Like, right, this is 80%. That's nice. But we want a greater affix Asadorus with 80%. Well, no, hold on. Do you even need a great? No, I need a greater affix Oaken's Catalyst, right? A greater affix Asadorus is... well, it's not useless, but it's not as much needed as the bonus ranks to Ball of Lightning, I reckon. Let's restore the mana quickly. Okay, so what do you get here? We could get intelligence, we could get crackling energy damage, we could get damage reduction per crackling energy charge. So all of these are useless. I guess crackling energy damage and intelligence is a greater affix. But the most important part is to just have it, I reckon. Right? Well, I mean, what would this do as greater affix? I'm like trying to see. Not really. Right? And then we get Oaken's Catalyst, which says, obviously, more ranks to Ball of Lightning. And then we get more attack speed, and we get more damage reduction for each Ball of Lightning, and that. So, I guess that's better.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Oh, hello, sir. What are you doing here? See, our first fight took quite longer, chat. Now we can even kill him before he goes into phase 2. Easy pay.
This is just the beginning.
Not getting what we're looking for. That's another 78% Asadorus, Chan. Good Raven's super OP. Yup. Oops. Does the aspect get downgraded for not being in the Eminence slot anymore? No, the aspect is 25% stronger. So if you get an item as a Chaos Armor, it is 25% stronger, no matter the slot. And it's always maxed. So, like, the crazy part is not the 25 stronger. The crazy part is the always maxed. So that's why Rotten Lightbringer is so good. Getting a Rotten Lightbringer to 600% is not easy. Like, how often have you seen a 600% Rotten Lightbringer? I think my Druid last season had a... I mean, I played him all season long, and I had a 560% Rotten Lightbringer or something like that. So actually getting that 600%. But if you get it as Chaos Armor, boom, it's 600 or 720% right away. Right? Like, maxed. And 20%. Oh no, Oaken's Catalyst for me, Chan. How much more do I have? Let's do one more. Okay, final one, chat. Ooh, I got a Soul Brown. That's useless. Great. Ooh, I got a Soul Brown. That's useless. GA on Asadorus would be best. Yeah, but the point is that greater affix Asadorus is not as meaningful for the build as uniques are for other builds. Right? I'm not going to say no to a greater affix Asadorus, but it's not like without a greater affix Asadora I won't do damage. Right? It's just not a meaningful contributor to making my damage go nuts. So I'm better off chasing a different item, right? So at this point we have reached, okay? This point where we do almost 1 billion damage, where we're destroying everything. I'm better off getting AKA a Raiment of the Infinite. Yeah, that would be great with the greater affix to Glass Cannon. I would be good off getting a greater affix to Oaken's Catalyst. I could get a greater affix Crown of Lucian. Or at this point, I need the Chaos Armor, right? So with this, like, I have the Galvanic Azure, right? That's fantastic. We love it. Right? I kind of want to have now the pieces that really would help me to excel. We got a Fractured Winterglass, guys. Yay. By the way, I think it's actually crackling energy damage, which would ultimately be the best choice. I mean, let me get my... Here. Get that one maxed out. Woo! 7-2 Convulsion, chat. Let's go! Easy max! I mean, seriously, that's actually pretty fucking good. Why is that so good, chat? Oh, yeah, well, so Convulsion is the thing that says down here... you deal 50% increased damage while you have crackling energy. You periodically pick up nearby crackling energy. So getting 7 ranks to Convulsion is like... my ass, brother. Oh, by the way, do I have Grav? I have the Gravitational Aspect. Ha, 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 ha. So, Gravitational Aspect instead of what I ever have on the boots. And now we should go for... What do you think, chat? What should we do? Infernal Hordes? Yeah, we should do it. Torment for Infernal Hordes. Let's go. Sorc, good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Thank you for the Prime subscription. What's the best way to farm Chaos Armor? You do Chaotic Dungeons, Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeons, get the Reputation, and then buy more Reputation. Alternative, you could do Infernal Hordes, but Infernal Hordes are time-gated, right? So you can only do that many Infernal Hordes in time, while the Chaotic Nightmare Dungeons, I can just blast through. Especially if I'm a high movement speed class, right? I can just blast through extremely fast. Therefore, that is always to be preferred. I love the Reputation grind, as the Reputation grind gives you also tons of Opticide and everything. The problem with the Infernal Hordes right now is you kind of waste your Ether for Bartuk, and unless you really excelled in the Ether and got an Ether Goblin event and whatsoever, right? You often end up actually not getting a meaningful amount of Opticide on top, unless you got Ether Goblins, right? So that's that. Therefore, farming Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeons is truly, for me personally, the king ding-a-ling. It just works so good. Also, does anyone feel like the normal Ether Goblins are really a letdown? I've gotten that now so many times, and like, often I end up just not getting them. You know, I'm just not getting the Ether Goblins. I mean, here, Ether events spawn faster. That's great. We love it. Six-round compass with 1,500. I mean, getting a 6-round compass and going up to 666 is probably the optimal way to farm chaotic uniques. The problem is that it's, no matter how strong your build is, it's a gamble, right? Because you just cannot guarantee those chaotic, like, you cannot guarantee for your things to go the way you want it to go. I've now tried it so many times out, and it always ends up with, like, either it works or it doesn't, right? It's a 50-50. There's not much more in between. It's like, yeah, get lucky or get fucked. Oh, Chaotic Wave, let's go. I've never seen the Ether Goblin event. The Ether Goblin event is great. What I find really sad about it is that it's the only good one. I mean, for example, the Chaotic Bursting Moth here is not bad, but it's also not good. Right? How much gold we get in Infernal Hordes? I mean, my gold has been holding around 200 million. That's what I mostly have, and it's okay. I'm fine with 200 million. The thing is, if I start actually trying to max out a character, I'm instantly poor, right? If I now start to like, hey, I want my druid to be really good. I want to max out my druid. I kind of want to see how far I can take. I'm poor, right? Like instantly. Like, I'll just lose all the money I've saved up. Because it's just too obnoxiously expensive to even remotely try to max out a character. I mean, not from an Opticide perspective. Like, getting Opticide is easy. Like, getting 100k, 200k, 400k, even a million Opticide is like child's play this season. But you'll just run out of money. Which, again, like, we formed the theory yesterday, and I think it's a solid theory, chat. Because I've told the devs this extremely often. We're in the creator Discord, right? We've told the devs very often that money is a problem, that resetting your first tier should not cost 5 million. And the developers are like, no, this is fine. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you twats are probably playing with infinite gold. And no one can convince me different. Like, fight me. Like, really, fucking fight me. Right? How are people getting perma-overpower for Ball of Lightning? Please explain. 5 gifted. The explanation is extremely simple. My Ball of Lightning right now costs 325 mana. What the hell? Yeah, it costs 325 mana. You heard right. What does this mean? If your Ball of Lightning costs 325 mana and you're playing the Banished Lord's Talisman, then instantly your Ball of Lightning will always overpower. Every single Ball of Lightning cast will overpower. Ergo, we now need a Banished Lord's Talisman Chaotic Armor. I have a Banished Lord's Talisman Chaotic Armor. However, I don't want to use this right now, as it would skew the perspective of how strong can this build get in a normal way. We will actually put on the pieces to really have the build go completely out of control. Don't worry, today we have enough time to do it. But first, we gotta max it out in a normal way. Okay? So, right now, how is your cost 325, 25 mana? 5 gifted again. Sorry, chat, man, gonna make some money here. The way how you increase the cost of your Ball of Lightning is number 1, Crown of Lucian. Crown of Lucian gives you 150% cost. That wouldn't make it that expensive. See, 115 mana. What you want is this, Advanced Techniques. For every skill rank, it's more expensive. I have 13 ranks, so let's put Advanced Techniques off, okay? Advanced Techniques gone. Now it costs you 50. If I now spam, I go up to 125. If I put on Advanced Techniques, I'm at 325. There you go. Does this work for any Sorc skill? Yes. Yes. So I was in my almighty infinity of things I kind of think should be possible, thinking, could we make a meteor build where every meteor overpowers? Chat? Because if skill ranks basically increase the cost, and if like a spam meteor I get more cost, could I choose the Starfall Coronet together with like all the other meteor rank thingies, and I can make like meteor have like 20 billion ranks, and then we have meteor always overpower? Maybe? Please? I wouldn't mind. So that's what I would like to do. Sorry. Poke the microphone. Is Overpower working better this season? Overpower has always worked great this season, but if you're asking if Overpower works well this season, yes it does. I mean, bringing up your skill to 325 cost and then having every single skill cast be a guaranteed Overpower is nuts. That's nuts. That's why I played Hydra last season, put on the unique amulet and chill. Hydra is still that good. So if you just want to put on a unique amulet and chill, then Hydra is still your way to go. Right? Hydra is still the build to go for. Blood Surge? No, not Blood Surge. Sorry, this does not work for Blood Surge. This is a Sorc exclusive thing with a guaranteed overpower. Okay? Because Sorc is the only one that has this chaotic power. Okay? This is a Sorc thingy. This is sadly not a Necromancer thingy. This is not a Barbarian thingy, right? That you don't have the core skills cost more. We have other stuff. Not cool stuff, but other stuff. Okay, guaranteed Bartok, ladies and gentlemen. Blood Surge is still in need of tremendous buffs before it anyways will be ever useful again. Wow, you're so sad. All of these. Hydra get nerfed? Yeah, but Hydra get nerfed. And it's still OP. You know? Like, oh no, Hydra got nerfed. Let me just do a few billion damage instead of like hundreds of super ultra billions of damage, right? Definitely want to try out Meteor Sword. Not yet, but I got it on my list of things, right? Just from a lover perspective. I first wanted to like get the cool build out, the Ball of Lightning super zoom build, because it's just so efficient and it's so easy to pull through. I mean, this is really easy to make, right? It's not hard, it's not complicated. Like the mechanics behind it are also relatively straightforward. You get all the stuff from Lord Zur. So getting this is quite convenient. I keep going to the pit, start watching your stream and timing out. I'm not sorry. I take it as a compliment, sir. Come on, we need that billion damage, chat. Where's my billion damage? I mean, then again, I'm like, even if I would deal a billion, I would probably not see it. Because we're just blind. Oh, 2, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. 2. Okay, what do we get? We got a Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. We got also a Banished Lord's Talisman. Woo! With attack speed, actually, which is kind of good. And we got ourselves a Razor Blade. Plus the Ophidian Iris. Let me keep the Iris. Let me keep the Banished Lords. And let me keep the Ixfeld's. No, actually, you know what? Let me destroy the Ixfeld's because eat my ass. I need that Strike of the Stormhorn for later. So now I could technically use the Banished Lords, but I would have to put my Banecordier Gauntlets away, and I don't want to do that. Right, chat? Now comes obviously the interesting question, what's stronger? Having the Banecordier's Gauntlets or having a Banished Lord's Talisman like that? Actually, I need to keep that Razor Blade. Good point. So if I would now take the Banished Lord's Talisman, okay, chat? We would obviously need to go for core skills. I can't afford this. I cannot afford this. I cannot afford this. Please give me core skill ranks because I'm going to go broke on trying to get you there. Okay, so we're going to put this on. That's losing me a lot of ranks on my skills. Okay, chat? Now that I got core skills, though, what I have to do is I have to kick the basic skills out again. Right? Get the core skills up and get the lightning spear up. Then we get the chain lightning pulled in. We'll pull the lightning spear back in. And we're going to pull the charge bolt back in. Because now they have ranks, right? I don't have the cool ranks, but they have the ranks. And now, as we go into a pit, 70. And now we're spamming, and you can see like the Banished Lords, and suddenly there's the billion damage. Ta-da! We just jumped like from 800 million to billion, 2 billion. There you go. That. Another 2 billion hit. What we need to do is we need to crit now more. So I need critical strike chance, a lot of them. Probably on every single item that is a normal item. So I need a ring with critical strike chance. Most likely. $2.2 billion. Instantly see a damage increase, right? What is this Sorc? Oh, today 2 hours, 7 hours old. Did obviously get the Paragon points for my other characters, so it's a power boost that cannot be just put under the rug. This is our second day playing the Sorc right now, so it was 3 hours and 30 to get to level 60. Then it was like 2 hours roughly to get into Torment 4, which was really quick. And now in the past 2 hours, we pretty much polished out the build with like standard things. As you can see though, like the Banished Lord's Talisman is great, right? But if the Banished Lord's Talisman would have been a pair of pants now, I would do more damage. Because my crackling energy would go crazier. But it's obviously good that we have these overpowers going on, right? That's nice. Lockhorn's Talisman is the next step. Yes. Very efficient, very good. I mean, that's our first pit 70 now, chat. With one single Glyph legendaried out, right? Now it's obviously the consideration, if you legendary out the Glyph, do you need to start playing the... Come on, brain, say it. If you legendary out a Glyph, do you need to start playing the Dominate? Right? Because right now we don't have the Dominate. We have Destruction, but you could technically start playing Dominate for more regular overpower damage if you wanted to. You could also think about, so right now I play Destruction, Eliminator, Tactician, Unleash, and Charged, right? And they're good. But what we could think about is, we could think about dropping Charge, for example, because Charge is good. But you could, for example, play Adapt to get more range on your mastery skills, right? That actually makes the Ball of Lightnings bigger. So I'm actually not sure which one here is better in that regard. If it's then going to be the Charged or the Adapt. Both are good. Don't get me wrong, right? I mean, Adapt does essentially the same. It boosts mastery skill damage instead of just boosting collecting energy damage. So technically it's better, and it like makes your balls just do bigger booms, right? Ninja, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Ninja, good to see you there. Devil also, wonderful, good greetings. Pleasure. Howdy, partners. So that was so far Banished Lord's Talisman, obviously without the more ranks to core skills, because this is very important. You need the greater affix to core skills there. And it would be better if the Banished Lord's Talisman would not be a Glyph, right? Now what you would need is desperately technically critical strike chance, because usually you play like so the next step would obviously be getting this one here, right? A Ring of Starless Skies, because the normal ring is kind of useless. So what I actually need to get is probably more crit chance. My crit chance is pretty horrible, right? We're saying 28.2%. I mean, that's actually not horrible. It's surprisingly decent. With the 5 ranks to Above Lightning here, we get 3 ranks to Chain Lightning, you get 3 Overpower, we get the Raiment of the Infinite, and we get the Crown of Lucian. Oh, we gotta kill Greg or Whisper. What about the Shotgun Bolt? So for that, you need the Strike of the Stormhorn, but you could pretty much keep the whole setup we have, and you could now put on Strike of the Stormhorn. Okay? It's funny, nothing actually changes. So same setup, same Crown of Lucian, same Banished Lord's Talisman, all the other things the same, right? You don't need the Crackling Energy anymore, because your damage is really then just down to the Ball of Lightning doing super damage. Right in here, so this is us killing him now, right? With a billions of overpowers. Wee hee hee. It's super good. We're all happy, right? Our friend here is dead. Cool, cool, cool. We're so good. Now, I don't think I even have the... Yeah, so now we would teleport out. Without changing anything, which is not completely true, you should still change some things around, but you just have a strike with you. Strike of... Here it is. Right? Strike. Masterwork, the... I guess chance for Ball of Lightning, right? Yep. Okay, then we just put the strike on, right? Need to reset the dungeon. Mm-hmm. Done that in a while. Earth Petition or Harlequin for Ball of Lightning? Harlequin is more skill ranks. So now you're gonna do this, right? And you're pretty much, instead of like consistently zooming and going forward, you're shooting out the... strike for very high-powered overpowers. So you're still trying to get the 375. So like same build but different premise. Instead of like now having the balls rotate around you, you're just shooting like overpowered balls. Now the strike is technically better for bossing. Like, right, it does more damage. Like, you've seen higher DPS outcome there now. And the... Ball of lightning is better for zooming around. See, like, for example, we did the pit 17 now here, right? With the zooming around. So let's see how quick is Strike of the Stormhorn. Yeah, the problem right now is that we have 365 resource, right? So we're missing a few rings, 2 Ball of Lightning, to consistently overpower. But you notice this is already working, right? Also with Strike of the Stormhorn. So it's like pretty much a choice what you want to do. I have to say that I personally prefer the zooming Ball of Lightnings, as it's just a bit more of an, like, I don't know, I find the playstyle more exciting to like just consistently zoom around instead of shooting this out. But you pretty much have 2-in-1 builds, right? Like you can pretty much like, oh, I want to do bossing. Okay, so if you want to do bossing, you just put on the strike and do a higher overpowers and you're good, right? And you wanna do Infernal Hordes, or you want to do Helltides, for example. On Helltides, they would always go for rotating balls, right? I mean, for Pid, I guess this is this could be better, considering that you're hitting more enemies at the same time, right? The crackling energy is like limited how many energies you can hit at the same time, while like a super overpowered Ball of Lightning, it just hits everyone in your vicinity. Use Oculus, yeah, but Oculus doesn't really do anything for us, right? Right now, the only way to make this better is to masterwork our Battleswords Talisman until I get 2 more ranks, I think. That should be enough. We can try this out right now. The problem right now is that we're not at 375, right? So we're sitting at 363. A few more. By the way, you only need 33 ranks in Ball of Lightning to have it always overpower when you play Ring of Starless Skies. Right? So this is actually faster than with the Ball of Lightning. Right, chat? For the Pit 17. So Strike of Stormhorn for Pit more efficient than the Catalyst. Interesting. But only since we have the, like, okay, so only since we have the Banishable Talisman, right? Without the Banishable Talisman, I would not play the Strike of the Stormhorn, because that would, like, you know, we're not doing it. See how the boss is. I win. I'm better. You suck. Okay, so we got the Adept. We're playing more PoE later this month. Rage. Currently waiting for the patch to hit before we start another solo self-found journey. Okay, so that was Strike of the Stormhorn versus Oaken's Catalyst. It's not really a versus, but what we gotta do right now is we're gonna take this Banishable Talisman, and I gotta reset it until I hit core skills. Thank you. And then optimally core skills again. Thank you. And now we're sitting at 5 ranks to core skills, and that is 2 ranks more than before. I don't know if that's going to be enough already. We gotta check. However, what I need to do is I need to also focus. Well, that is a disappointment. A disappointment, Chan. So obviously I could also try to hit the Ball of Lightning here twice, right? But how many ranks are we at now? Has a Bliss posted patch notes yet? No, Bliss has not posted patch notes yet. So now we are sitting at 18 ranks base, and we were at 19 ranks before, right? And if I start spamming away, then we are suddenly sitting at, come on now, we are sitting at 21 ranks, so we got enough. Chat. Now every ball of lightning is an overpower. Right? We managed. So with 21 ranks, we're at 388 resource, which now makes every ball of lightning be an overpower, and then things are getting a bit more interesting. Because now Strike of the Stormhorn is obviously stronger than ever. You 34? No, sir. 21. I mean, you are probably playing Ring of Starless Skies, which reduces your resource by 50%. You know, Ring of Starless Skies makes thingies less costly. It gives you ranks, yes, but it also makes things 50% cheaper. So not using Starless might actually be better for the time being, as you can just get the ranks up easier, right, and guarantee the overpowers. Which is an interesting consideration. So unless you have the full package with everything. Huge bunch of overpowers. Like to see it. Interesting, chat. Interesting finds today. But if I would now go through a Nightmare Dungeon, I would obviously not do Strike of the Stormhorn, right? I mean, that gotta be clear as day, right? If I'm now zooming through a Nightmare Dungeon, I would pull out Oaken's Catalyst. I mean, obviously, Silver Eagle, if you have a Ring of Starless Skies with greater affix to core skills, Masterwork to 6 ranks to core skills, then you're going to get 18 more ranks, so that's insane. Right? For your Crackling Energy to completely go off the charts. That is something to consider. Is Aspect of Adaptability disabled? Still didn't get it. No, you might just be supremely unlucky, sir. Not disabled, still there. Only disabled aspect is currently Wild Rage. Because Wild Rage was currently giving you negative Integra damage. Okay, we're pretty much like around a minute faster due to always overpowering, right, Chad? It gave us a minute. Now, interesting enough, Druid was stronger at this point with the things that Druid had. So that's kind of cool to see. Druid was stronger, ladies and gentlemen. So now, though, if I'm going to go for some Nightmare Dungeon pushing, right? So we might want to do here the Chaos Rift dungeons. Vomit-inducing game. Blizzard keeping you streamers on the pay tab to keep alive a franchise they killed from Diablo 3. The only losers here are people watching you make dollars. Yes, Richard Winters, we're all being paid. The only reason anyone is playing this game is because we're all being paid. I'm actually raking in the billions every month. Yes, Richard, that's the reason. It can possibly not be that anyone is enjoying this game. No. The only explanation is we're being paid. You figured it out. You're so smart. Richard, how can I be more like you? Hashtag alpha male. Yeah, I guess. We're all idiots, and you're all sheep, guys, by the way. You're all sheep, okay? Richard figured it out. Get fucked, nerds. I'm sorry to tell you like this. Like, sheeple, absolute sheeple in here. Not a single thought between your eyes. It's crazy. Sorry to, like, burst your bubble there. I'm watching this for my 10 million mention thanks to Blizzard Raymond. Wait, we're getting paid? Still waiting. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Just like 2 days ago, okay? Like okay, man. You know what? I gotta come clean. Just 2 days ago, my Diablo partner manager sent me a message with codes for the StarCraft skins. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to find out like this. And I used those codes to get the StarCraft skins, okay? Like, I just took them. Like, sorry you had to find out like this. My apologies. Yeah. I know dig move. I couldn't resist. Skins were too cool. What can I say? Okay, where's the last obelisk? By the way, I love Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons because they kind of give you everything, right? They give you greater affix items. They give you all the cool stuff. And you might not know this, chat, but the rewards here at the end of the dungeon, right? They can actually be like I have gotten a chaotic unique there. And if you get this, and it gives you the greater blah of chaos, you should always take the greater blah of chaos. Okay, chat? Greater blah of chaos is very important. Okay, you don't take the greater blah of chaos, you're an idiot. Because it can actually have chaotic uniques too. Now you know. The truth is out. Does the Chaos Gear last past the season? You mean if the Chaos Gear is part of the next season? I honestly do not know. I do not know. I wish I knew, but I don't. We could try with a Betrayer's Husk to get an Oaken's Catalyst as a greater affixed item. Okay. We could. Hope not. Chaos Gear is kind of pain to get. I like the Chaos Gear. I think the Chaos Gear is making the game better. And you don't need it. Okay, so how do I put this now? You don't need Chaos Gear, right? Like, so all my builds are strong without Chaos Gear. With Chaos Gear, they're stronger. So what I kind of would like Chaos Gear to keep existing. Because it's a bonus, it's a grind, it's a... since Chaos Gear is account bound, it's kind of like a personal grind, right? It's a chase. Like, you want to increase your character's power, you actually have to play the game, right? You have to play the game and you have to try to meaningfully increase your character's power. You can't just go into the trade and trade with someone to increase your character's power. No. You once in a while, you actually have to play the game, right? And I think that's cool. Because otherwise it was always like, oh, I want character power. Well, I'll just buy the unique from trade, right? I'll just buy the unique with the greater affixes that I need from trade. But nowadays I actually have to grind for it. And that's cool. It's a change. Okay, Chaos Gear, Lord Zur. Wow, not a single thought between these behind these eyes. That was sad. We get another fractured winter glass, chat. Everyone clap a clap in the chat. sadness. There's no way to play for 20 hours and get into Torment 4 and clear dungeons easily. What? I mean, you don't need 20 hours, sir. You need like 7 most of the time. Why is the wild rage aspect blocked on your ring? Because it's bugged currently. Use a different aspect, sir. It's literally bugged. It's the only reason you can't use it. It's not because you're terrible at the game. I mean, you might still be terrible at the game, to be honest. But that's not the reason. What's more fun, Necro or Druid? Druid. Druid wins. You did this in 7 hours? Yes, Samson. We did this in 7 hours. Okay, let's do pit 75, but we're going to take our Strike of the Stormhorn for that. Ooh, Tribute of Radiance. Ooh. You don't say so.
There's always bets here. Better than starting from nothing. My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, sorry. Where did I put my strike? Need that. Raven build is super fun. Raven build is brilliant. So I gotta say, like, the Sorc definitely can clear less with, how do I say this now? So the Sorc build is strong here right now, correct? But the Druid could clear more with less, right? So in order to get to the point where the Sorc is right now, I already needed very many choice pieces, right, to get to this point. The Druid just needed less amazing stuff to make it this far. It's an interesting observation. Like, right, I could clear pit 100 with a Druid with way less stuff, and I can't even clear pit 100 with a Sorc right now. I mean, I'm in the low billions currently with the gear I have. What I could do alternative is, I could put the teleport aspect in and then get like an aspect for more damage. My ring, for example. Have you done Makuna's Ball of Lightning? Sir, for Makuna's Ball of Lightning, you need 9 perfect gear to make it work. You gotta understand, my builds are always considered to be achievable, you know, for the average player, without having all the perfect solutions at hand. That makes sense to you? That's what you get from this channel. You get the builds you can actually make. Unless you obviously spend way too much time with the game, right? And you got all the answers already. You got all the mythics and all that kind of stuff. And there's different solutions for you. What build do you use from your list? It's the build that is linked in the description of this YouTube video. However, the build that's linked in the description of this YouTube video is from the PDR. So that one also had the perfect solutions for everything. So what we're currently playing is a slightly altered version with you know? Some differences due to just not having the perfect gear and having to make do without the perfect gear. AKA, we're currently playing the Chain Lightning pair of pens because the Chain Lightning pair of pens gives you ranks to Chain Lightning, which is surprisingly useful. And kind of funny. Yeah, but you have a similar Ball of Lightning build, and you're close to maxing out, and 95 to 100 is hard compared to the Druid. And I think that's fine. Right? I mean, the Druid is exceptionally good this time around. My problem with the Sorc right now is, again, masterworking, right? This is something I've never liked much about Sorc. So how do I get the Sorc now stronger? How do I get the Sorc now powerful? Well, I gotta get a Strike of the Stormhorn with a greater affix to Ball of Lightning to cast twice, and probably the greater affix to Ball of Lightning. And then I also have to hit the triple masterwork to really make it work, right? And that's the big bummer about Sorc in general. It's always like, gotta hit the perfect masterwork, gotta hit the perfect masterwork, gotta hit the perfect masterwork, right? I mean, I want to have the most damage from Crackling Energy. Well, I gotta hit the triple masterwork on core skills. I gotta hit the triple masterwork on Ball of Lightning down there, right? I gotta hit all the good masterworks. And that's something that the other classes often don't require, and I vastly enjoy more. Right? With my Necro, I barely have a good masterwork and it's still working. With my Druid, I barely have a good masterwork and it's still working. Right? I mean, so that's not true. My Necro actually hit a good masterwork on the weapon. Triple Finality. It was pretty good. So that's like the trap you often get in with Sorc, that you really now have to sit back and hit all those perfect masterworks to pretty much keep advancing. Okay, let me hit like legendary on all my jiggy-majiggies, that we can gauge how much damage that would be. Need to make Ball of Lightning cost 275 mana. We're already doing that, sir. We're already doing that. It doesn't change the fact about the masterworks, you know? That still stays. The biggest difference between Ball of Lightning and Crackling Energy builds, they're the same. They're the same. However, the actual Strike of the Stormhorn does not require... Strike of the Stormhorn does not require Essador's Overflowing Cameo. Okay. Because in Strike of the Stormhorn, your damage is actually the Ball of Lightning. In the Zoom Ball of Lightning build, so the one that is all about movement speed and going around, the Crackling Energy is actually part of your damage. Okay, so there are two different build concepts, whereas the one you're actually trying to get a lot of the Crackling Energy together with the Ball of Lightning going around you, and in this one, we're just trying to get the most out of the Ball of Lightning. So what you can do different in Strike of the Stormhorn, and I can show you like what we can do different here in a second to boost this build even further. We can play a different pair of pans, but there's not much to really play different, so that's like the only sadness. I mean, like, you could still keep the Chain Lightning pans, and what we could do is we could play a different amulet. So I'll show you. I don't think I have the amulet as good as I want it to be, so we'll have to look at that. So here, right now our Ball of Lightning is 388 mana. Quite expensive. More expensive than it needs to be honest. So you only need 275 for the thing. we're playing a slightly more expensive ball of lightning than you actually have to. But hey, it is what it is. Not like you can't handle it. You can. You just in between have to maybe stop casting for a jiffy to have this like start recharging and then restart casting. I also don't take damage, so you just keep casting. Let's clear this out quickly. Okay, sir, you with your armor are annoying. Doing 0 damage, so we're not doing 0 damage, you're doing billions of damage. Are you okay in your head? Did you try Meteor Sorc? So I haven't tried Meteor Sorc yet. This is the first Sorc this season. I want to do Meteor Sorc though, so no worries about that. What I am going to aim for is a permanent overpower Meteor Sorc, because I think it should be possible. I think it should be wholly possible to do a permanent overpower Meteor Sorc. Hopefully, the way I wish to. But that's like further down the line, because before we do a Meteor Sorc, we gotta do the Spiritborn, we gotta do the Barbarian, and we gotta do the Rogue. So as always, we gotta do everything before we do different builds. So it's first like one build for every class, and then it's going a bit bonkers on the other classes to play around. Like I want to try out a Necromancer that's going to be using Army of the Dead. It shouldn't be the best, but it should still work. So I really want to see how well it actually works, because I like Army of the Dead. I'm a big sucker for that skill, and I kind of want to just mess around with it and just make it overpower and have like some stupid fun. And like the same goes for overpower meteors. I'm pretty sure it should work, but it shouldn't do like it shouldn't go insane. It should just work. Simple as that. There is for the Druid, the Boulder Druid, I wanted to try and see how much that one actually goes completely off the charts, because Boulder Druid was already strong and is now stronger, right? There are a couple of things that we want to do. So if you're doing a similar build with worse gear, you are not going to be faster, so you're probably playing a different build or having better gear. Just saying, my friend. So, I mean, congratulations on your statement or not. So that is our Pit 75 done. Therefore, we've beaten the seasonal journey, which is actually not true, because Pit 70 is the seasonal journey, right? You don't use Oaken's Catalyst, sir. This is for pit pushing. For pit pushing, the Oaken's Catalyst is actually worse than the Strike of the Stormhorn. Strike of the Stormhorn allows you to consistently do more overpowered, bigger hits, and that is better for pit pushing. But Oaken's Catalyst is better for everything else. Okay, so we pretty much have the build happening in two ways. Now, again, there is one thing that we can do, and that is what I wanted to show you. And I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work, so we gotta actually try this out now. We get Eliminator. That reminds me, which board is Eliminator in? This is done. Yeah, thank you very much. Eliminator is in this board. Oh yeah, we need to get you 45 to have. Good. We get the Frigid up to 58. That's good. And we have here the Intelligence. That is 100. And pretty sure I'm missing. Thing. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to show the different. Where the Asador's Overflowing Cameo, which is kind of nice, is not needed, because we can go for
Use it well.
Lockrins. I don't know if I have a good Lockrins. I kept one. This is fine. So you choose Lockrins, right? Because Lockrins gives you each point of primary resource above 100 grants you 0.2% critical strike damage instead, up to 500 resource, which is a lot, actually, right? So we can upgrade Lochran's Talisman to full. And then we're not playing Crackling Energy anymore. We're playing Lochran's, and it should technically give us more damage than the Asadoras for Strike of the Stormhorn. So not for the Oaken's Catalyst, but for Strike of the Stormhorn. What Necro build? Soul Shred, Cortac. We uploaded the video yesterday. So that should now deliver us higher. See, that was a 7 billion hit. We didn't do 7 billion before, right? So all in all, I should be vastly doing more damage now because, again, the damage is not the Crackling Energy. The damage is the Ball of Lightnings going boom. Now, this does lose me movement speed and everything. But see, there was a 10 billion hit. There was a 12 billion hit. So, see, like, the difference now? Like, I think you noticed this in Clear Sweep, right? So, slight difference. Because our crit is going up by a lot. Because you have over 500, I mean, like 500 resource times 0.2%, and that like times your crit. So we're suddenly sitting here at beautiful values. Our damage pretty much doubled. In case you need to use, I only have the Banishless Talisman right now because I wanted to use minimal amount of chaotic uniques. And I also wanted to make a version without chaotic uniques and or mythics. So the only one is really the Banished Lords. Because the Banished Lords allows me to still use the Crown of Lucian as an actual helmet. I can still use the Raiment of the Infinite, right? So I don't have to make any concessions to the actual build. The only advantage I could have now if my Banished Lord's Talisman would be a pair of pants instead of actually being a glove. So that's the only downside. This now gave us like a little boost on the timing perspective. We still got to work on the movement, but for this one, I would usually, what would I kick out? I would probably kick out the random Ball of Lightning. Before the teleport. Okay. And then I would have like attacks, reset, cooldowns, and I would just teleport more often, pretty much. Right? The only thing to really do different. Okay, I've seen 14 billion shot. That's good. I mean, more ranks and Ball of Lightning would be more damage. I only have 21. 21 is pretty weak. I think like with a bit more effort, and without mythics, we could be sitting at 24 to 26. I think that's a realistic value. Like, right? I don't have an Oaken's Catalyst as a greater affix right now. Pretty much. Thing is, the highest pit tier I could currently do with this is probably around 90. If we push the rest of the, if I push the rest of the glyphs all the way up to 46, I think 90 is where I would cap out on, without like going for more greater affix items, KS uniques, or anything. As well, when Barb this season buffed. Because they buffed Dust Devils, or actually they unnerved Dust Devils, so they didn't buff Dust Devils, right? They unnerved. They nerfed it before, and then they unnerved it again. Zoom Ball of Lightning's gear set is broken with this build shows Asadoras and Lochran's. No, it doesn't, sir. The Zoom Ball of Lightning shows you the chaotic version of the build. You do know how chaotic things work, right? Gives you the best possible version. See, this was now faster, pit 75 than before. Ooh, I got another Galvanic Azure ride. I wonder If I should change the aspect for the Oaken's version. I like, okay, so Oaken's Catalyst is still playing the crackling energy has a chance to deal a damage and chain to an additional target. But that's obviously useless. So we also have here crackling energy deals increased damage. So that's, but both of these are obviously useless, right? Ergo. It would be better if I kick out the chain teleport and probably play the aspect of Tendon's destruction for more damage. Most likely. No. In that direction. Would Orange Herald work on your boots? Yeah, but we don't really need it, Dominic. We more or less have the ultimate all the time. I mean, obviously the gravitational aspect is just on because I like don't want to swap everything. I'm just currently trying to find a set of skills that allows me to do both, right? I mean, obviously, again, we are mostly playing the Oaken's Catalyst version because I want to do here Infernal Hordes, and I would just want to have fun. Because obviously the actual version here with the actual version is weaker than flying around with Oakens, right? I wonder if I can put the Ball of Lightning Enchantment away for teleport, because it should still have like more than enough of everything, but I could just teleport more, right, around. Okay, Exalted Hordes, events spawn faster. We don't want the 100 Ether. Because like this, I pretty much have always like a dash teleport open, right? Which means you could put the teleport aspect out, right? So this is if you have the boots and if you have the teleport aspect, then we're just good to go. The only advantage of keeping the teleport is I can double teleport. Right? I could double teleport. Okay, Burning Rain. Normal events happen faster. Double faster is weird. So if you do this, okay, let's teleport out after this, chat. If you do what I just did there. Feels like the change to Soulspire work now. I don't think there was a patch already, sir. He's still inside. So what we could do... Oh, these are some really awful... boosts here right now we're getting. When you play the... When you say like we're doing teleport enchantment, right? Then you can pull 1, 2, 3, 4 out. You can put 1, 2, 3, 4 in. Then you can move your spark instead of the teleport, right? Because then we don't have a defensive skill there anymore. Ta-da. And you can change one of the aspects. And when we get correct energy deals... Take the bonus chain, so you could technically play the aspect of... This one says, deal increased damage while you have no defensive skill in the action bar, right? And this is like all damage, right? And I have no defensive skill in the action bar, so I could play this if I have the teleport enchantment with the thing. And that would also boost our thing again, right? So now we get this. And our only way to get around is obviously like casting Ball of Lightning and then having the teleport. But since we always cast Ball of Lightning and we have the attack cooldown reduction, we kind of always have it up, right? Does it make sense? What do you say? Doesn't really play much worse. And actually does more damage. And it will boost the Strike of the Stormhorn. I mean, ultimately, we would make the build so easy to navigate that you can just seamlessly swap between Strike of the Stormhorn and the Ball of Lightning because you don't want to, like, do many big changes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, chat, I forget to put my amulet back on. I'm wondering why we're moving so slow because I have the wrong amulet on. Oh my lord, am I getting like the worst things ever. I was playing the wrong amulet, ladies and gentlemen, for the crackling energy. But even with the Lockrins, it was working, right? Only the advantage is of playing the crackling energy talisman that we're doing more damage with the crackling. So for this, where the crackling just kills things right in the Infernal Horde, it's just more convenient because people just walk up to you and they just get zippity zapped and die. So that's obviously the better part. Feels so far like an absolute terrible horde in terms of boosts and everything. I mean, these masses pooping out more ether lords. This one was good. Less spires equals to more spires. You know how it is, brother. Okay, let's see what KS wave we're getting. Oh, we have nothing to buff ether fiends. This one is horrible. Actually, you know what? I got the teleports. I should be fine. Right? Got the teleports. I can just dash wherever I need to be. Aspect of grasping is really good. We got the gravitational aspect, which pulls things together. Oops, fat finger. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with these two versions of the build right now, Chad. We need to test how high the damage now, though, goes on the other Ball of Lightning, and we obviously need to push all our Glyphs up to 46 because that's the minimum you need. Okay, we got nothing. Wow, you're sad. I mean, you know what? Let's start the wave with 2. Dude. The Goblin Wave is sad. I mean, ether events are complete gambling because either you get or you don't. Right? Either you get the goblins or you get disappointed. Mostly disappointed. Ow. Pushed me away. Only thing Sorc has is mobility. I mean, obviously Druid is better than Sorc this season. Vastly better. There's absolutely no question. But not everyone likes playing Druid, right? And if you want to do the maximum super leaderboard finishes, Druid is definitely the way to go. But let's not, you know, discount people's personal preference. Right? I personally enjoy Druid the most too. However, I also wanted to see if I could make the Ball of Lightning work the way how I like to make things work, right? Druid's far better. Yes, Druid is far better and has way more builds. I mean, the interesting part is, so we're playing Ball of Lightning Sorc here right now, correct? Where we have things around us and things around us, like they rotate around us, okay? You know what Druid has? Druid has, Boulder. And Boulder is the same. So in the Boulder build, you also make things rotate around you. And like, you know, you smash things and you zoom around movement speed wise. The only thing you don't have is a teleport, right? So that's the only thing you're missing. It's super funny though, like, right? It has exactly the same build, but instead of lightning bolts, you have 1,000-ton boulders that rotate around you. By the way, this is probably the saddest horde I've had so far, like from an offering perspective. I mean, we're slowly getting there, right? We're slowly trying to pull the cart out of the mud here with some better stuff, but geez, this is sad. I'll tell you that much. You can still get one shot on Druid. Nah, if you have enough Paragon points, your Druid will be tanky as hell. And with Druid, you can easily get so much max health, it's not even funny anymore. Druid generally has like some really cracked out Paragon boards. It's like quite illegal. When I look at my Necromancer Paragon boards, sometimes like Druid just has damage reduction, max life, maximum resistance. Like it just has everything in the Paragon boards. And then I look at my Necromancer and I'm just like, oh, a wet handshake and a fart in your face. Great. That's exactly what I was looking for. Right? Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. We get the worst one. Oh, no. We get the worst one. Okay, you know what? I got the teleports. I got this covered, chat. I got, like, you know what? No. Wait. I got this. I'm a Sorc now with attack speed, like jumping, bumping. This is it. I mean, Sorc's big advantage definitely this season is just simply having the mana shield and just being undefeatable, right? Okay, we're just teleport everywhere, chat. This is it. We're in the endgame now. One of the worst chaos waves, unless you're Sorc and unless you just get exactly what you're looking for. Right? Oh, what? We actually died from a hit. Gasp. Chat. Gasp. The pain. What are we gonna do now? Poor Ball of Lightning Sorc has died, chat. We have succumbed to our enemies. What will we do? Good. I mean, this whole one got kind of like pulled out of the mud here with the last offering. The last offering was good, making our etheric masses now give us vastly more offering. Or my favorite one on the etheric mass department, when like for every etheric mass related shebang you have taken, like the etheric mass poops out more ether, right? And you obviously take a lot of etheric mass shebang. Yeah, you somehow pulled 666 out of this. Exactly. I am very pleased. And you die, Mr. Bartok. Thank you very much. Okay, what we got here, chat? We got a Raiment of the Infinite as our gloves, which is useless, by the way. Actually useless, chat, and I don't even want it. I'm definitely going to disenchant it. Can't, though. Need to keep all the case armors. Sworn oath. How come I cannot equip my case armor? Do you need to level something up beforehand? No, if you actually wear the unique in the slot. So if I wear Banished Lord's Talisman necklace, I cannot equip a Banished Lord's Talisman case armor. Okay? So in order to equip something, you got to de-equip something first. That's the only thing I would assume is now your problem. Okay, what we wanted to know now, if I equip this and this, and with the aspect of the Tenuous Destruction and my teleporting around, how would Pit 80 feel? And also to whom? Myself, Clown. The Spaghetti Monster. SpongeBob. The usual suspects, pretty much. Like, seriously. I don't understand your question. 16 billion, we did it, Chad. So we just went from like 5 billion average to almost 20 billion, and that with like just minimal changes to the whole setup. Goal is right now, if you're still confused, that we're pretty much using the same gear for Strike of the Stormhorn and for Oaken's Catalyst. So minimal changes allowing us to rock 2 builds. I know we have the armory and I could do more significant changes. Not the point though. Right? Not the point. Good. Yeah, if I get all my glyphs up to 46, I can probably clear Pit 90, and then I'm going to be happy with this for the Sorc. Hello, could my mana please go up? Thank you very much. Oh no, I finally died. Oh, the pain, chat. The pain. Should have like just stood still for a few seconds and not done anything. Not happening though. Why did we die there, chat? Because we suck. Okay? I mean, like, seriously, we suck. No, the reason is we have no armor and we have no resistances. So I gotta start investing some Paragon points and some armor thingies, I guess. And we gotta use 2 more instances. I mean, I might actually change my pans over to a total armor pans to just make things a bit more convenient for me. Because right now, the only way how I lose mana is obviously overcasting or if I get hit by something. So obviously, the higher pit tiers you do, the more likely you are to get hit by something because you're not consistently crowd controlling things, right? So there is a world where 20 billion, yay. There's a world where you actually get booped, right? And you don't want to get booped. So the main goal will be, how do I prevent getting booped? I guess boots with armor. Yeah, boots with armor would already be a good start. I don't even know what my boots have currently. Oh, my boots have Ball of Lightning. Yeah, true. Sorry, forgot. I can't be getting armor anytime soon. You could get pants with armor, I reckon. Fast, flee, pony! Oh, you're not dead? Okay. Necro was easy to get online. Necro, you get level 60. You do 1 single Infernal Horde. You get yourself Alter the Balance. You're online. Then you obviously can make it stronger. But getting Necro online is, from all the builds, the easiest right now. Like, Druid needs to get, like, the Companion skill. And then you want to have, like, the Stormcrow aspect. And you want that in the Mjolnir rings, so you actually have the infinite resource, and then you want to make sure that your Cataclysm is often long enough so it actually does work. Kind of like that, right? Whereas Necro was literally just, hey, so I have my Alter the Balance. Oh yeah, I can spam Soul Rift now. Good, let's fucking go. I mean, obviously it doesn't hurt to have Soul Rift Tempers and that kind of stuff, but not the point, right? Then you just waltz into Torment 4 pretty much. What level can I run this? Do I need Ubers for Torment 4? No, sir. I mean, like, this build was in Torment 4 with a non-greater affixed Oaken's Catalyst and a non-greater affixed Asadora's Overflowing. So, minimal stuff, maximum outcome. Where, like, so Torment 4 is relatively easy to get to. You need to make your build work, and then you need maybe some Paragon points and some, like, 4 times Masterworks, but you do not need Mythics. Okay, Eliminator. 1, 2, 3. Almost there. Good. I have a Druid question for chat. Why is the Brutal Raven modifier not shown on the tooltip, but the Ferocious one is shown? Oh. Good question. Spending my money. Who's spending my money? Oha. I let my wife go to the toy store, and she's worse than me. Chat. So, daughter's birthday on Friday. She's turning 5. She's cute, and the wife is worse than me. And I'm already terrible in a toy store, right? It's not like that I buy unnecessary things. Everything is necessary I buy. Like, I wouldn't waste my money on unnecessary toys, right? The toys are necessary, like, for the child's development. Like, fuck you, really, seriously. What's your problem? I won't be judged by you. Yeah, listen. I mean, I did not just buy, like, a ginormous swing for her. But we actually do need a swing. But I bought, like, a big one that I can use myself. Because I'm a reasonable person, like, seriously. What do you expect? Okay, so, like, here, this Pit 75, this feels amazing now. With the latest boosts here, right, I can teleport through. Everything just instantly keels over from the billions of damage. That's fantastic. My wife, for our anniversary, couldn't think what we wanted, so we bought our C cars. I mean, reasonable. Since I never know what my wife or I want as well, because, like, if we want something, we just buy it, right? Like, we set up, we go to escape rooms now. Not the kinky kind, like, just escape rooms, okay? Like, there's no safe word here or something, like, right? So instead of buying ourselves gifts, expensive gifts, we just do escape rooms together now. Which is actually cool. I like it. I mean, that escape rooms are also somewhat expensive, right? And, like, we just have to pay for them, but, like, you at least don't waste some money for unnecessary stuff, and you make some good memories. High recommendation, by the way, if your partner enjoys this. Lego would be a good investment too. I definitely have to buy more Lego for the children. But, you know, it ends up being mostly a children activity when you buy Lego, not a partner activity. What would you do, Spiritborn? Haven't decided yet. What the next class is going to be. I mean, I wanted to finish Sorc today, so we're going to do a bit more pits to push this further. This feels good now. Those changes we did were pretty good for the build. Happy Hoff in the chat. I just asked my wife, escape room looks to be in the near future. I wish you good fun, sir. I mean, not everyone is into escape rooms. I can totally understand that, but I like riddles, and I like solving things. So it's perfect. Oh, that reminds me, I needed to tell the wife something. Can you show your items? No, sir. 500 gifted. What? Yeah. Give me a second. Let's finish this one. Items are still a bit wonky because we're playing a weird pair of pans, but there's no better pair of pans to play. So the problem is we're playing a weird pair of pans, but we have nothing else to play. So what else are we going to do? Right? So right now our pair of pans is this. So we get Crown of Lucian to increase the cost of our Ball of Lightning that we can actually overpower on every hit. We have Raiment of the Infinite, but we want Glass Cannon here instead of Elemental Impugnment or Shocking Impact because that would be more damage. Then we get the actual Conduit because the ranks to Chain Lightning actually work very well for the Asador's Overflowing Cameo. But we don't play Asador's Overflowing Cameo. We play Lochran's Talisman because Lochran's Talisman gives us also a lot of critical strike chance, which is amazing. Thank you very much. Then we get the Gravitational Aspect, which is unneeded for this build, but is needed for the other build. We also have Tenacious Destruction, which works really well. Good damage. We get the Strike of the Stormhorn and or Oaken's Catalyst, together with the Crackling Energy bonus damage on the ring here, which is kind of like only there for the attack speed, if I'm honest with you. And then the Galvanic Azurate, which actually works for both. And lastly, Lochran's Talisman and or Asador's Overflowing Cameo. And then a chest piece with 3 greater affixes, which is actually not even bad. So that's 3 upgraded. I think we're going to end up with like 40 billion, 50 billion, something like that, right? Yeah, the pans are awesome for survivability. They're not insane, right? They give you bonus resource, so they will make you just tankier. And they will also refill your resource faster if you then run out of resource and you just have to stand still for a second. Technically, they're not bad, right? They're not the most insane thing you can do, but they're also not bad. So, whatevs, I guess, right? Now, for example, if I need to kill a boss, instead of going for the, Oaken's Catalyst, because Oaken's Catalyst, again, is good, right? We noticed that. But if I want to kill a boss, I just swap over the 2 items that I need to Strike of the Stormhorn. Quickly kill everyone. And summon the Beast of Ice. Wide Range Aspect, we already upgraded the build, in case you missed it, sir. So the Strike of the Stormhorn build is now playing either Aspect of Retaliation, Ashmaster, and or... I don't remember which was the other choice. It's written in the guide. I put it all in there. Oh, we can actually loot him? Interesting. Oh, but useless. Okay, so we killed him for the Tree of Whisper stuff. What's the second item? What do you mean, Ethan? So don't worry, we'll have a build guide for this coming, where I explain everything, all the ins and outs, and also how to boost it with shitty items. I mean, let's not forget that we have most of the time been actually using... What's it called again? We've been using Pain Gorger Gauntlets, chat. You heard right. Pain Gorger Gauntlets. They're actually the best gauntlets you can go for. 8 ranks to skills. Amazing. Maximum damage. Galore. Okay, by the way, I don't believe that focus gambling can actually get you the unique you're looking for, because I've gambled now like 8,000 obols on focuses, and I have not seen the focus that I want.
Left, you ask.
So I stopped believing that it's possible to get this. I fell off, chat. I don't believe it anymore. We should stop playing PoE 2, sir. Well, I played 3 weeks of non-stop PoE 2. I gave you 6 to 8 amazing builds, and then I decided to play the new season of Diablo. So, you know? It's not that I stopped playing PoE, it's that just that I'm a content creator and I need to do content. Okay, now that we're here, though, ladies and gentlemen, what are we going to do? We're not going to play Strike of the Stormhorn because it's terrible, right? We're going to do Oaken's Catalyst now. Because obviously this is better because I can just spam this while moving, and then every dash is a teleport, so I'm obviously faster around the world like this. Right, and I still do massive damages and destroy everything, so I don't have to look out for anything, but I can just... Could probably get Variana instead of Rahir. So I could get myself a more movement speed for killing things. This is why I like the Ball of Lightning, because it's like 2-in-1 builds, right? It will just work very well. And that's what we can really like about this. Oh, a Baron Cinders for Legendary Rift. Yeah, I wanna see like 500 Cinders out of this, or we're fighting. Okay. Where's my 500 Cinders, John? I mean, it was 100, so I guess we can't complain. We can still complain. Only 500, only 100. That's whack. Just get 150 million gold from Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes gold is great that they uncapped it. You said that armor and resistance were needed for 90, so can you use armor pot and armor elixir and resistance elixir to get cap? Oh yeah, I can definitely. So I'm sitting at 267 with the elixirs currently. What I should, my boots should be intelligence, and instead of like, or they should be movement speed and then armor. Right? I could just get boots that say armor and that's it. However, I don't actually need armor. I also can take armor from the Paragon board a little bit to just make things better. Again, I probably will get away with not doing it at all. All right, I'll somehow get away with it. Try New World. Juke, I played a lot of New World. The problem is you can't just jump into a multiplayer, massive multiplayer game like that and be a tourist. So sadly, that's not possible. As much as I enjoy New World, like just jumping in and out is not happening. Game's great, but game doesn't have an audience that is interested enough. I mean, as you might notice, there's barely any New World full-time content creators because it's impossible, sadly. So, love the game, fantastic game, but can't really spend time creating content for it. would you equip the Banished Lord's chest piece on your ball build? Well, I have Banished Lords as gloves right now. If they were chest piece, you could do that. You would lose Raiment of the Infinite, but you could get gloves, so that's actually fine. If you get them as pants, you could use that as well. If you get them as boots, you could use that as well. If you get that as helmet, you could use that as well. However, you would then need to get the Crown of Lucian instantly too. So currently, gloves for the Banished Lord's Talisman is the best spot that is not contradicting a lot of the other items that you're using. Okay, so it's the most convenient spot to just use it in, if that makes any sense to you. Have you made this build as a guide? Nope. Not with the updates and everything that we found out. Not with the alterations. Not with using the Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets. Not with all the stuff that we found out in today's stream. However, as soon as this stream is over today, we will straight up make the guide. And for this, we gotta push like the last little bit of things upwards. I mean, the thing is, I can't really get much better items than I have right now. I'm not saying my equipment is godlike or anything, right? But I am pretty much at where I want to be without over farming a character, if that makes sense. Because we've reached the point where I am plenty strong, where I can clear Pit 90, where I feel powerful. Now, obviously, do I want to have an Oaken's Catalyst as a greater affix? The fuck yes, I want an Oaken's Catalyst. Do I want a Strike of the Stormhorn with a greater affix? Yes, I want a Strike of the Stormhorn with a greater affix. Do I not have these pieces? Yes, I don't have these pieces. I hate it. Someone kill me right now. I'm on my way to the other zone, but I still want to get reputation because I haven't finished the reputation on this character yet. Out of my way. Before update today, there might be a patch coming this evening, but I'm not entirely sure if it's actually coming this evening. That should work for the Soul Spires. I'll keep you updated if it actually does come, but I think there was a delay currently. Not entirely sure where we're at currently, so sorry. No definites, only buts and maybes. Fun part is making the build work with stuff and finding your way. Oh no, doorbell! Shit. This might be male person, but the male person puts the thingy usually in front of the door. I'll be right back. What's the patch for Soul Spires? Well, in case you missed it, Soul Spires suck. Right? They right now don't really work correctly. They don't, like, they only count the things you kill inside and not the things you kill while you're inside that are outside. So that's bad. Okay, so what makes Ball of Lightning cost so much mana? Very simple. Crown of Lucian and the chaotic power called Advanced Techniques. Advanced Techniques makes it cost more the more ranks it has. Mine costs 388 right now. What makes it fluctuate? I have the Vex Rune. So the Vex Rune gives it +3 ranks, which kind of makes it go up and down, depending on where my ranks are currently. And or if you play Ring of Starless Skies, you reduce it by 50, and then you boost up the cost again with the Crown of Lucian. That's kind of like causing fluctuations, I reckon. No, we should open armor thingies. Your mana's barely used? Well, that's because I have 14,000 mana, and I have tons of mana regeneration, and my mana regeneration only gets stopped when I take damage, but I don't take damage because everything dies before it can touch me and or gets stunned before it can touch me. So not only do I not take damage, also I just kill everything, and if I would take damage, it's being taken from my mana. So I'm OP. I'm freaking OP. I'm an unstopping calamity. Right? And that's with like B tier gear. Not even S tier gear. Right? The beauty about the Ball of Lightning build is really seeing it all come together and then seeing it all go off the charts. Okay, who's now dropping a Strike of the Stormhorn, Chan? Okay. Let's go to Zur. Try to get our goodies. Who drops Strike? Ureva? But not only Ureva. And Grigoire. No, just Ureva. The Beast of Ice and Ureva. Okay. Okay, for the boss fight, again, we're swapping over to the other Ball of Lightning chat. Because it makes no sense to play this Ball of Lightning for the fight. Right? Oh, we wanted to check for armor things. I remember. What do we saw over to this Ball of Lightning? Well, because it does billions of damage super easy, and like as you can see, it just falls over. So why would I not? Oops. That's where you accidentally die. You need another emerald? Oh, I forgot. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. I'm getting old. Old and spaghetti, Chan. Boop, 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 boop. Big Ball of Lightnings. How much blood do we have? We have 71 blood. Not too much, but enough. Problem is, we need to get like the focuses, greater affix, and maximum rolled, right? I mean, this one is 298%, which is good. But you actually want to get the greater affix for lightning bolts to cast twice, so you get super ball of lightnings all the time. I mean, I don't have it like up a lot, so I get barely any super ball of lightning. I mean, what means barely any, but not as much as I could. I'll never see it as greater affix, will I? What do you play all lightning skill ranks and not things like ice armor or ice blades? Main reason for this build, sir. Main reason for this build is because I'm using Asador's Overflowing Cameo on the second build. Okay, so we're playing 2-in-1 builds here right now. However, what do you want ice blades for? What are they gonna do for you? I mean, I have insane cooldown reduction, I have an insane attack speed, I have everything. Like, it's just not like any skill does something. The only stuff you could use was probably Blizzard to freeze things, and you could get the mana regeneration from Blizzard. So that's the only thing. Okay. That's it. Is it needed? No, absolutely not. Would it still make it stronger? Yeah, kind of. This is like the minimal tweaking now. Again, I just tried to make this build work with a simple item swap, right? Not going to the armory. There's the whole plan here right now. So how can I use both Ball of Lightnings without having to change anything? What mythic unique can you use for the Ravens build? For the Ravens build, you can use the Shroud of the False Death. That's it. You could technically use the Ring of Starless Skies now that the Wild Rage aspect is out. But yeah, Ring of Starless Skies and Shroud, pretty much. Okay, please, greater affixed thingy. Anyone else feeling like we definitely need an increase in greater affixes on normal layer bosses? Because it's really fucking disgusting how few we're getting. You're running the same build, but you need more damage. Well, are you running the Boom Ball of Lightning or the Zoom Ball of Lightning? What's the difference? So the Boom Ball of Lightning is the Strike of the Stormhorn, and the Zoom Ball of Lightning is the Focus Catalyst. I mean, we run both in one build, but it depends a bit on the damage scaling, which one you play. Right? Because one scaled damage other. Now with the Wild Rage aspect, the Wild Rage aspect gives you infinite damage on the Poison Creeper. And since infinite damage kinda uncool, it had to be disabled. Right? Because infinite damage kinda uncool. Okay, for the love of God, no focus for me then. Please. God, he got pooped on. Yeah, he got poop-a-doodle, chat. Okay. Well, on for me. So Cinder, good to see you there. Jawari, thank you for the 32 months of support. An inventory full of items and none of them being good. Okay, let's push our thingy up to the max then. No. Okay, so we're gonna try the Deceiver, and then we're gonna level up the last glyph to 45 to then be able to do Pit 90. Okay? Can we put our skill points into somewhere? Well, where do I have armor? So I have armor here on the side. I get some armor there. It's all kind of like useless. I could take some damage reduction, I guess. Why not? Kind of okay. Pull that point out. Yeah, I can get that intelligence point finally. Are you not running any Belials? Well, I don't have, like, infinite Belial mats. There was no friendly Asian person who wanted to sell me 99 husks, so now I'm screwed and I'm sad. Matthew, thank you for the subscription and support. Mr. Matthew, good to see you there, partner. Bye, Belial. Oh, careful, no. Okay, some of the catalyst. Come on. Sir. Wow. Hey, chat. At least I got a fractured winter glass with 2 greater affixes on primordial binding, which is actually good, to be fair. You need to do a 10 hordes and take the gold instead. You get 1 million gold. Yeah, I heard that a lot of people have been getting a lot of gold, which makes me really happy that that actually does work very well. I mean, it's not really a solution to the gold problem, but it's good that you can actually get that. Okay, we did 75, we did 80. Let's push the last thing, and then let's do a 90 to see how that feels. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Just changed her pulverized to Raven Druid, and it's brilliant. I love to hear that, sir. I still wonder if it would be better to actually put on the overpower glyph, John. Right? To do more overpower damage. Put more overpower, be more overpower. Does Sorc even have an overpower glyph? That's a good question. So right now you notice one thing, how we're running out of mana, right? And that's where you would play the Blizzard. So we can show you the difference right now. Okay. I'm gonna take the armory out in a second. And I can show you the difference. The only thing you gotta do is like remember that you actually can cast Blizzard, right? Oh, by the way, why don't we have like anything like Frost Nova or something? Because also we're playing the aspect of Tenuous Destruction, which says no defensive skill in the skill bar. So we anyways can't like use any of the actual defensive skills, right, in the skill bar. Just as an FY. Right? Just so you know. So, what we can do is... get to the next level so I can show you things, Chan. Not enough enemies in this dungeon. Very much. So, slight difference that I can show off. What's up? How many Varshans do we have? We have 3 Varsh. We could try to get a Raiment of the Infinite with a greater affix at least. Okay, so difference, chat.
It is done.
Let's put on these 2 items. And we're gonna go to the armory. We're gonna save, and this is rename into Zoom. Okay. Then we're gonna equip these 2, and we're gonna save that as Boom. The difference between Zoom and Boom will be that Boom uses these points from to get myself the Blizzard. Okay. And with that Blizzard, I could now randomly... Oh, sorry. Going inside the dungeon. Your standard mana regeneration is... down here somewhere, 700. And if you do this, you get like another huge chunk of mana regeneration on top, right? So what we're doing is we're still spamming the ball of lightning. But in order to never run out of mana, we can in between just cast a blizzard. And that blizzard just gives us huge amount of mana regeneration, so we don't ever actually have to worry again about running out of mana. So you don't also have to start casting, right? Like I have to do every now and then. Wait. And that's like the slight difference. I mean, also it's like a nifty little crowd control, so who does get hurt by that? No one? No? Just in between, you again, I hold down my left mouse button, right, to stutter step forward, and actually I'm not even walking. The only way, the only forward I have is by pressing spacebar, right, when I teleport. So I'm pretty much moving. Then in between I trigger my ulti and the other stuff. And since the blizzard now gives us the insane amount of mana regeneration, you really don't have to ever worry again. And that makes it like a bit more streamlined, right? I mean, again, it's not like it's necessary. It kind of works without. Only that you have to like stop at like certain intervals every now and then. I guess, I mean, the further you go in the pit, the more useful it gets, because you got to consider that when you're in a pit 90 or a pit 100 or a pit 110, like later pits, right, that you're actually going to have to hold down your button quite a lot as you're zooting into the enemies, and you don't want to like then stop shooting, because obviously time is money in those dungeons. So the more you can just spam away, the better that is. Does that make sense? I think it's quite nifty, the way it works. It's like super easy to understand why we're doing things. Beautiful overpowers, chat. Like now compared to our run before, where we every now and then had the slight mana downpour, right, where we were not fully mana'd out, that's not happening anymore, right? We are always fully mana'd out at every given point. There's not a situation where we're not fully mana'd out, and that's useful. Right? Top easy, we updated the guide, because you missed it. See, now that we also have here the blizzard down, like my mana is not dipping, so I don't have to stop casting, and I can just keep on going. Did this alteration make sense to you, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next level is the upgrade. Go. And then we need only one more, and we're fully then up, and we can do the pit 90 together. Okay, Chad? That would be the goal. I mean, we can even drink here a little potion. Now, the fun part about the Sorc is why the Sorc is actually cool, because the Sorc profits from so many case uniques. So if I now was in the need of farming said case uniques, right, it would be really fun. We have so much mana. This is the season perk mana shield. That makes you virtually unkillable. Very good, much useful, super amazing, quite fun. You can infinitely cast your spells. You can use high-powered spells. You can run around with no HP at all. And you can just destroy everything in existence. Very fun to use. My recommendation. And if you haven't played Sorc, or if you always felt like Sorc is a little bit squishy, well, your prayers have been heard. Instead of Sorc being a little bit squishy, Sorc is now undying. Even more undying than a Necro, so I'm not sure if I'm okay with that, right? I mean, not that Necro is in any way weak or squishy. Your Cataclysm duration is not getting shorter on the Druid. That's because you not have the right spirit skill, sir. You need the bottom spirit skill that says nature magic damage reduces ultimate cooldown. And then you need the Storm Crow aspect to turn your crows into storm skills. So then their nature magic damage is reducing ultimate cooldown. I'm playing Rob's build at the moment. Are you using similar builds? Sir, I don't have a clue what Rob's build looks like, so I cannot tell you if we're using similar builds. I would assume that probably my build is more budget friendly, because my builds are always more budget friendly than anything else in the internet. Because I'm playing without mythics or 4 chaotic uniques or anything, right? I only have one single chaotic unique. And you don't even need that one. Bot Rage is block listed, yes sir, but you don't need it for your build. You can just play an aspect of Retaliation, Changeling's Dead, or Edge Master, and your build is equally strong. Don't worry, freak out, or be in any way disturbed. You're good to go. I saw Rob's yesterday is the first thing from budget. Yes. I mean, those are how the builds look when you got everything. Okay, Chad. When you get every single good thing, then congratulations. That's how the build would look like. But this is probably how the build would realistically look if you build it, right? Because all my items are quite budgety right now. I mean, I don't even have a greater affix strike of the Stormhorn, right? I don't have a greater affix tier, and I don't have a greater affix Oaken's Catalyst. Because I just can't get them. But I won't stress myself because I'll be able to do Pit 90 without them. So, ta-da. You kind of feel bad about the piano. Well, you don't need to piano. I mean, sure, you can play the Unstable Power if you want to. Not Unstable Power, sorry. You can play the Explosive Combinations if you want to, but you don't absolutely have to. I am not using explosive combinations because I can't be asked. I really can't be asked to use it. I mean, that's only necessary for absolutely top end damage, but if you know, any reasonable person are going to do that. Okay, instead of now leveling up the final thingy, let's just see if we can do a pit 90 chat. We can still level up the final thingy with a pit 90 now, but I want to see how it feels, right? Okay, how much damage are we dealing to you nerds? Reasonable. Surprisingly fine. So yes, you're correct. I could now weave in my basic skills to get more damage if I really wanted to, but why? Right? I mean, I'm holding down my right mouse button, and in between I teleport to hold them together. But I mostly just, you know, make a blizzard so blizzard is up, and then I just hold down the right mouse button for spamming. And that's fine. I mean, unless you're really into clearing pit 110 or whatsoever, you're not in need of, in any way, like, having to weave things in, right? It's just simply not needed. Now, if we're obviously talking about, like, the higher pit tiers, right? You want to do pit 110 and above, then you might have to squeeze out that last bit of damage with using your basic skills and what's the not sits. But who wants to do that? I mean, if you want to clear pit 100 plus currently, you just play Druid. Right? That's your high pit clear tier thingy jiggy right now. Sure, Sorc can do something, but why have it hard? And Drew can do it easy mode. It's like we got quite some good equipment now, and we're pretty much doing a pit 90 with like level 46 glyphs, so I could obviously level up my glyphs now to at least 62 with tier 80 before we approach the pit 90, but that would be too simple, right? So we're obviously asking ourselves if we can do a pit 90 right away. That would be more fun. I mean, damage-wise, it seems to be possible. We're sitting at enough clearing power to make it work. I reckon. Just gonna want to set with 10 seconds left on Necro. Good job, sir. Soul Shred is going very well. Oh no, we're almost dying, Chad. Funny though, like, see, in this case, as we surmised, if you're playing the higher tier dungeons, you're kind of in need of Blizzard to stable yourself out, because we are going to be spending more time on mobs, right? We're going to spend more time clearing things, so you obviously want to have the Blizzard to make sure that you truly, like, stay mana'd up at any given point against any opponent, any combination of whatever shit they have, right? But it's also not hard to keep the Blizzard up, so let's just really Blizzard in between. I guess the real problem would start if I get even more attack speed, because the more attack speed I have, the more balls I would shoot, the more mana regeneration I would need to then take care of, right? Melee. Is the build you're trying to make, sir? It's very simple. Well, the base version is very simple to make. Then the more advanced version takes a few tricks. And then the super end stage version takes quite some farm, right? I mean, even for me right now, I would pretty much say this is currently the advanced version, as I have like that one chaotic armor, right? I don't have the greater affixed items, so we're good off, but we could be off vastly better with like the pieces that are possible to empower this. But also the farm required is no fun to get there. It is a good build, though, for farming, so that's very important. So if you want to actually farm the Helltide with this, it's a great Helltide farming build. It's a great Rift farming build, like Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons farming build, right? It's a great Infernal Horde build. So the build kind of got it all, right? It's good for all the activities where you would have to farm. Same as kind of like the Stormcrow. It's not like this is a pit build and it's only good for the pit, and if you do it anywhere else but the pit, it's going to be shit. Nah. Kind of like good for any activity. Which I prefer in my builds, by the way. They're good for any activity. I wonder how long the boss fight is going to take, though. Lads, I can't actually see if you're still there, if you're all dead, because, like, you know, there's too much things happening. Chaos, I mean, I would personally, if I was farming for Chaos armor, I would farm reputation in Nightmare Dungeons, get myself billions of Upticide, insane amount of greater affix gear, and then just get all the chaotic uniques from the infernal caches. That's how I would personally farm if I wasn't busy like making new characters and trying new builds. Or it was actually, you know, like trying to make my druid the best druid in business, #1 leaderboard contender. But luckily we're not trying to do that. I mean, imagine. I'll leave the #1 leaderboard spots for some other people. Good. You farm case uniques and no luck. I like that you can only farm case uniques and not buy them. On the other hand, it's also really painful because if you really are unlucky, you're fucked. I don't know if it would be better if like, let's say, Duriel had a chance to drop all the items that he drops also as a chaos armor, so there would be some kind of deterministic farming, because right now it's obviously like I have seen like 20 endurance faith a chaos armor, right? And I'm just like, thank you, I don't want any more endurance faith. It's like, oh, another chaos armor, oh, it's endurance faith again, yeah, like give me another one, please, I want another endurance faith, I'm really looking forward to it. You know? So I'm not sure if a bit more. Yeah, 15 Mother's Embraces exactly. It's like, oh wow, a chaotic armor Mother's Embrace. Again. After you've seen X, like, you just kind of you're not happy anymore. I get a 3GA Mother's Embrace. So it's like, fuck yeah, let's go. This is it. I'm in the end game now. Watch me scale my damage. Sorry, my resource cost regeneration to the moon. Oh, where's the next shaboinky boinky? What I was talking about. The next floor, chat. Where's the next floor? No familiar in this one. Nope. No familiar. Not needed. Also would end up being lightning familiar. So more lightning, I guess, Katie. Now what if I stand in a pool of poison with my mana shield? I think that would still drain like my mana like crazy, right? Most likely. By the way, my druid at this point did pit 90 in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Just like to compare the power level of druid. So same quality of equipment, right? Just that he was doing pit 90 in 1 minute and 30. Druid is just atrociously overpowered this season. Might it be pulverized? Might it be ravens? Whatever build you kind of choose. Both are somewhat bonkers. And they're not hard to gear out, right? So if you want to feel like a god, you want to feel like amazing, absolutely devastating, there you go. My recommendation. Okay, 2 more packs. We should be there. Oh no, I don't want to kill your pack. This pack is stupid. It's going to have like these dudes reducing the damage, and that has a triple elite, which is kind of like shitty. I don't like your pack. Don't want to deal with this right now. Not even going to get me to the boss. You know what? You can come all with me, but I don't want to like deal with you. Better like find here something like this. Yeah, normal triple elite pack. And just blast into pieces. Shred Druid is super strong. Druid has like multiple extremely strong builds. You got Shred, you got Boulder, you have Stone Burst still, you got Ravens, you got Pulverize. Hell, I do think you can even play a very good Cataclysm Druid still. It's not like that you're limited in your build choice in any capacity. I feel like I'm super stuck here right now and I can't get out. No, these guys make me feel like my ball of lightnings were not hitting. It was weird. Okay, let's see. How much damage is the boss taking? That's enough damage. I mean, right now it's all about attack speed, chance for Ball of Lightnings to cast twice, and that kind of stuff, right? Obviously, I should probably get the Orange Herald aspect instead of the Gravitational aspect, because right now we're actually using the Gravitational aspect, chat. Those should all be differences that slightly would make us faster. Or you're playing the Gravitational aspect, different build, you know how it is. So against bosses with Orange Herald, I would get my ulti more often. So like to seamlessly have it overlapping, there would be more damage. Okay, so goal to do pit 90 better, chat. Bring all your glyphs up to level 62 at least. Why 62? Because with a pit 80, 62 is really easy. Then you could obviously do pit 85 to get them out to 66, right? So I'm always counting like the +2s. Obviously with the +1s you can get them further, but that's boring. So get all your glyphs up to 62. And then we could do the pit 90 for convenient. Can I just stay and take the damage here? Yeah, okay, that's good. Pit 90 done, obviously not with a lot of time spare, guys, but for not even having a greater affixed main item, I guess we're fine. Right, ladies and gentlemen? That's actually stupid. You shouldn't be allowed to do it, like, right, a pit 90 without having your main item greater affixed. Why is it so important to have the main item greater affix for Strike of the Stormhorn? Because it gives you more super ball of lightnings. So my main damage is not the normal ball of lightnings, right? My main damage is the super ball of lightnings. So you need more chance for ball of lightning to cast twice to get super ball of lightnings. And my chance to cast super ball of lightnings is relatively low. Good. Pin 90 done. So, pin 90 done with the Strike of the Stormhorn as a not greater affixed item, ladies and gentlemen. With a not greater affixed Crown of Lucian, but that doesn't actually make a difference, to be honest. With a random actual conduit, not greater affix. With a non-greater affix raiment of the Infinite that could have many glass cannon ranks, right? And with one glyph not even being fully legendaried up. I guess that's fine, right? I guess we're doing fine, Chad. So with like B tier gear, 90 done. But that should show you what's possible, right? That should show you what actually can be done. See if we can get a Raiment of the Infinite as a better item. Kind of stinks that we don't have it. Why am I so implying that we have shitty gear, guys? Because I know that you like to grind more than me, right? I keep mentioning this because the potential of the build is there, right? To go further, obviously, easily with like, you know, if you put down now another 2-3 hours of grind, you would have these greater affix items. I just don't want to, right? Like, I want to make the next build. Instead of now waiting until I have the Strike of the Stormhorn, or to have the Oaken's Catalyst and the Isidore's Overflowing Cameo as a greater affix item, I would like to go for the next build already, because that's more fun for me. Oh wow, gloves, chaos armor, so random. What did we get? Mother's Embrace, Flame Scarred. I don't like it. I really don't, chat. Is this build good for hardcore? Yeah, Sorc is really good for hardcore. As soon as you have mana shield, you pretty much can only die if you're stupid. Oh wow, another chaotic unique, chat. Let's go. Oh, we even get ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's happened. It happened. At least we get the Oaken's Catalyst from the wrong boss, but who cares, right? And we get some random Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets. We could play them, by the way, for more damage, actually. What will you build after this, then? Spiritborn, probably. Spiritborn. Because I want to see how easy it is to make Spiritborn good this season. Is this Oaken's Catalyst even better than my other Oaken's Catalyst? Not... Yeah, it is. And use it. I mean, the advantage is I get 12 times Masterwork in, right?
Wear the stars around your neck.
By the way, out of sheer interest, right? That we now cleared a pit 90 with a Strike of the Stormhorn. Let's check. How would it feel if we now do a...
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Pit 90 with the Isidore's. Probably gonna feel terrible. What's the difference between using Catalyst and Stormhorn? It's two different builds. So they work with the same equipment, but the advantage of this is the advantage. I can walk and cast at the same time, which is amazing for doing overworld content, right? So the damage is there. I do also do reasonable damage, but the damage can't be compared to the damage from the other build. I'm also losing my mana really harsh, so I would die here. So with the Oaken's Catalyst build, I would simply die. I cannot survive in the way that the other build can, right? What the advantage of Oaken's is if I now go for a 6-wave Infernal Horde. Sorry, I need to... right. We'll go now for 6-wave Infernal Horde. Show you. Windshear, no, the Windshear thing is not coming back. Top doesn't scale hard enough. Maha, by the way, thank you for the 6 months of support. Also Toru, thank you for the 91 centuries. So this is what Oaken's Catalyst is. Instead of shooting out the balls of lightning in front of you, you are going to be zooming around while you're spamming the rotating ball of lightnings, which also leads to billions of damage, but different than the other build. And it has you very nicely beat up the competition. I actually forgot to swap my thingy out. So same build, kinda, but different, with a different premise, with a different way how it executes things. No, so the Catalyst is for zooming through content, and the Stormhorn is for booming through content. And that's pretty much the best way to explain it, because the one does big hits up to, like, in my gear at least 20, 30 billion. While this one does many small hits, up to 10 billion, but all these small hits are kind of devastating, right? Oh, which one? No, not teleport. Lightning Spear's in. Or, yeah. Which build do you prefer? I prefer both. Like, honestly, if you play Ball of Lightning, you're not going to play one. You're going to play both. Because the Strike of the Stormhorn is going to be great for Pit and killing bosses, while Oaken's Catalyst is great for everything else. Okay? So you're pretty much going to play both. Because they each have their strength. And, like, the auxiliary items and aspects are exactly the same. So the only thing that's different is the focus and the amulet. Those are the only two different things. The rest of the stuff is to 90% the same. There are minor differences, okay, minor, but you pretty much have two builds in one very easy, and that feels great in my opinion. You still need to put one more skill in. Which skill am I missing that I haven't put in, Chan? Someone correct my thinking here. Charge Bolt is not in. Someone Hellborn? Yeah, sure. And that's the cool thing about Ball of Lightning truly this season. That you just get two builds to play around with in one build, more or less. You could still play Hydra if you want to, but hey, Hydra is old news at this point, right? Sure is not bad, but who does not like new and shiny things? feel like with the way they did our poor Hellborn dirty, they should give them more ether, right, Chad? I feel like Hellborn feels so terrible right now. They should get more ether on kill. They're standard 3. They should probably be standard 5. I almost feel useless in their current state. Right? Okay, events are happening faster. Let's see. Played Hydra leveling until Oaken's Catalyst dropped. Yeah, we did Chain Lightning plus Hydra for leveling. Worked really well. Was super fun, kind of intriguing. And then we swapped over as soon as we had Oaken's Catalyst together with Mana Shield. We just swapped over to it. That's not even true. We actually did the Catalyst already without Mana Shield, which was a bit greedy, but hey, it kind of worked. So you're like, you know, who cares? And then from Torment 1 on, as soon as you have the Mana Shield, you can start zooming like crazy. Oh, this is a rather sad run so far, ladies and gentlemen. Not terrible. Rather sad for Sixer. We haven't gotten our Lord spawns, chat. The Colossal Fiends. That's always pain. Right? Thing with Colossal Fiends, which is easily at 666. What boss drops the Catalyst? Lord Zur. And that makes the build so good. Because farming Lord Zur is literally just killing the Queen of the Helltide and you get tons of blood. And then you get even more blood and even more blood and even more blood. And it's so easy. So that's like probably my favorite part about the build, that acquiring set unique items is very simple. And that's why I also say if you want to have a Oaken's Catalyst or if you want to have an Essador's Overflowing Cameo and Greater Affix, it's not hard to get. It's just like takes a little bit of time and effort, right? Relative simple to get there. Okay, we're going to take, obviously, the Chaotic Wave, and then we just hope for the best that this Chaotic Wave is now absolutely amazing, and hopefully an Ether Goblin event, and it's not. I'm not saying that's the worst, but I didn't get any cool Ether Feast boost, so it's kind of useless for me. This wave is only good if you got, like, the +2 Ether from Ether Fiends and the +2 Ether from Ether Fiends, right? Then this event is crazy good. And you can get so much ether out of it, but without that, it's a little bit of a lackluster. I'm barely getting anything together here, ladies and gentlemen. Are these builds still good after this season, though? Well, I mean, sir, like, obviously these builds here currently only work because of Mana Shield and such. So no, these builds won't work after this season in this way, not anymore. But then the new season comes with new stuff and we're going to make new builds. That's why seasons are so cool, right? That's how it works. That's how it gets interesting. Right? To always make builds under the umbrella of the new season. That's why I personally also love seasons in ARPGs, because they make things possible and they allow you to do experiments and stupid stuff, and that's where the beauty is. Right? Yeah, rope build? Not yet, sir. Not yet. Okay, that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. We get the Ball of Lightning to function with 0 armor, 0 armor and 17 life. Yay. And it's working like a charm. Very good. I'm super happy with the build. I think we're going to do what I said. We're going to put the stream offline now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to sit down to instantly create the build guide for this. I'll explain how to transition from Torment 1, which items are minimally needed, how you can use the Pain Gorger's gauntlets for maximum damage, okay? So that's the plan right now. I wish you a great, fantastic day, evening, night, day, and everything. I'll be back in 2, maximum 3 hours with a build guide. Until then, take care. And don't forget to watch our video on survival stuff, okay? I'll see you.